post players because I be judging them like if they can play or not. I have a question. Maybe you can answer for me. Did I get a few new players recently?
A couple, but not new this year.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So they just couldn't play to the second half or something? Maybe? Because I was just like, something I don't remember. That's why I was just asking.
You're getting old.
Was she always there?
Don't say that.
So you guy with the white.
Is there right?
She was always there?
Which one?
Really?
Which one?
The long leg, short leg, the post player, or the tall like me, with the ball now.
Oh no, she's been around. Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't remember. I walk in the shop, right? I said, listen here, I got $200. Whatever you can do for this $200,
Right, I know.
it's all
profanity, racial or sexist comments, or other directed at officials, players, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the premises. Please refrain from using flash photography at any point during tonight's game. Also, the throwing of any objects onto the playing court is prohibited. Very quick to the action, be sure to stop by the Victory Cafe for all of your food and needs. The Victory Cafe is located on the upper level of the arena on the south side. We remind you that only service animals are allowed inside the facility. All handlers with non-service animals will be asked to leave the area. If you have one of your non-service animal with you today, we ask that you please respect our rules and return your animal to your home. The Student Center is a smoke-free facility. Yes, it said unless you're the pet man and always smoking, and they are. Please be courteous to those around you and refrain from smoking within the arena. Whoa! Brings you closer to the court than ever before, with in-depth coverage, content, and a live stream for every game this season. Never miss your team's moment. Visit floatsports.tv/GLIAC and sign up today. Davenport University is a proud member.
A trip around the pond, and we're set for a doubleheader of Parkside women's and men's basketball here on our athletic stream. My name is Ethan Birch. So glad to be with you for Thursday night GLIAC hoops as Parkside enters Grand Rapids, Michigan, looking for 2 wins. And we'll start here with the women's basketball team. And boy, what a season it's been for Parkside women's basketball. Off to a 10-5 start this season. They're 5-2 in GLIAC play. And for the host, the Davenport University Panthers. They're 3-14 on the season and just 1-6 in GLIAC play. Let's focus on the Parkside Rangers here as we're just several minutes away from tip. Parkside so far, again, they're 5-2, and they've been really, really good at home. That's what's ignited and sparked this team to the success that they've had. They're 6-3 when playing at DeSimone Arena, and they're coming off a weekend where they split games against Michigan Tech and Northern Michigan University. First it was Michigan Tech, and it was an absolute rout. Parkside scored 80 points for the 4th straight game, winning the battle 80-41 behind 14 points and 9 rebounds from freshman Lily Peterson. She'll be in the starting lineup today. Expect her to make a big impact for Parkside. Then Parkside faced defeat for the first time in some time. They lost to Northern Michigan 83-76, a game where they trailed 25 points with 7.5 minutes left in the game. And thanks to a 36-point fourth quarter, lost by just 7 points. This team is relentless. This team has been stubborn all season long, and they're led by Patty Galasova and Sheridan Flogger, 2 of the superstars on this team, and then 7 freshmen and a few transfers and then a few sophomores all mixed in to the action. Taking a look at the GLIAC standings, Parkside right now, they're in 4th place. And yeah, they're in 4th place, and I mentioned such a great season that they have. Well, listen to this. They're just a half game behind Northern Michigan for 3rd place. And, you know, as I just mentioned, they just lost to Northern Michigan. So Northern Michigan jumped them just last Saturday. And then they're 1 game back from number 5 Grand Valley State University, who was just previously the best team in the nation, dropped to number 5 after their loss to the 2nd place team in this conference, and that's number 7 Ferris State. Parkside really within arm's reach right now of taking the conference and running away with it, and they'll have the opportunity tonight against Davenport, and then of course against 1st place Grand Valley State on Saturday. Parkside has been the best offensive team in the conference. They're scoring 77.5 points per game, shooting the ball at a 47% clip, which is also 8th best in the nation. Folks, we got a really good one on our hands. Thursday night GLIAC action. My name is Ethan Birch. I'll have the coverage for all Parkside basketball this weekend. But the focus now, Parkside and Davenport University from Grand Rapids, Michigan. And it's all coming right up. I'll step aside for the national anthem and starting lineups, but right after that, Parkside women's basketball.
At the University of Wisconsin-Parkside, we're producing the next generation of leaders. Students studying biosciences, IT, business management, and digital design and fabrication will lead us into a new era of success, powered by bright young minds that solve problems and invent products. And it starts with choosing a university that's affordable, with small class sizes, in-demand programs, and excellent placement rates. See what the future looks like. Visit uwp.edu. Be at Parkside, the University of Wisconsin-Parkside.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next game, featuring Davenport University and Parkside. Davenport and the NCAA are committed to maintaining the true spirit of competition in athletics. Please do your part by showing respect to every athlete, coach, and official involved in tonight's contest. Now please rise. Gentlemen, remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem by the Davenport University Pep Band. Tonight's game features the University of Wisconsin-Parkside Rangers versus your Davenport University Panthers. Now, here are the starting lineups for both teams. First, for the Rangers, Edgar, a 5'6" junior from Oneida, Wisconsin, number 4, Sharon Walker. Edgar, a graduate student from Davenport, Iowa, number 11, Andy Lloyd. At forward, a 6'2" sophomore from Troy, Michigan, number 12, Daniel Sider. At guard, a 5'9" senior from Prague in the Czech Republic, number 21, Patty Yamasova. At forward, a 6-foot freshman from Davenport, Iowa, number 40, Lily Peterson. Jed Conley is the head coach, assisted by Emma Frager and Mackenzie Matthias. Now, ladies and gentlemen, your Davenport University Panthers. At point guard, a 5'6" sophomore from Midland, Michigan, number 10, Alexa Politis. At forward, a 5'11" sophomore from Toronto, Michigan, number 22, Ellie Tony. At guard, a 5'9" freshman from Ashland, Michigan, number 23, Isabel
just about set for hoops here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Here are your starting lineups. Parkside sends out the usual suspects: Sheridan Flogger, Gabby Lois, Kendall Zeiter, Patty Galasova, and Lily Peterson. For Davenport, Alexa Kolnitis starting over at point guard for this team, averaging 2.5 assists per game, which is 10th best in the conference. Ellie Tony, Isabel Lindo, Lily Gustavsson, and Mary Lytle. Center floor, Gustavsson and Zeiter. Parkside in the green road uniforms, moving right to left. And Davenport in their home whites, up and down, moving left to right. Gustavsson and Zeiter at center floor, and Parkside controls the opening tip. Again, moving right to left. Flogger immediately looking to attack the lane. Instead, hands off. Zeiter right back to Flogger straight away. Parkside looking to draw first blood. Working into Lois in the right block. Fighting inside. Tried to kick it into the corner. Pass tipped and stolen by Ellie Tony. Davenport left to right. 20 seconds into the action. Still no score. Still no shots up just yet. Alexa Kolnitis dribbling to the left wing. Still in possession. Out to Lindo, fakes a straightaway three, kicks it into the far corner. Kolnitis. 10 to shoot. It's Lytle. Back to Lindo, left wing. She hoists up a three off the back of the rim, and an offensive rebound to Ellie Tony. Ran and got it. The possession's alive for Davenport University. Kolnitis around a screen, left side. Bounces it, Gustavsson, working against Zeiter, spins around, right-handed layup, too strong. Peterson fights for the offensive rebound, rather defensive rebound. It was off of Davenport. Parkside basketball. So still no score, 0-0, 9:03 on the clock here in the opening quarter. And Parkside and the best offense in the GLIAC looking to get the scoring underway. Zeiter wide open in the left lane, and she lays it in off of the great feed by Galasova, who drew the double at the wing. So Parkside with the 2-point advantage. 8:44 on the clock, Davenport basketball. Lindo, the freshman, to the top of the key. Lytle to Tony, straight away. Shovels off Lindo, right side. Davenport continues the ball movement. Tony for three, right wing, no good. Zeiter tips the board to Flogger, and Flogger rushes the tempo. Galasova drives right down the middle, fakes the pass, layup. No good, but she's fouled. 8:18 on the clock here in the opening quarter. A 2-0 lead for Parkside, and a chance for Patty Galasova to get on the board. Galasova, Parkside's leading scorer, 12.2 points per game. As the first free throw clanks off the front of the rim, no good. Galasova, also 6th in the GLIAC at dishing the rock, 3.7 assists per contest. He's already got one, and now 1 point after nailing that second free throw. So 3-0 Parkside, 8:15 on the clock, and the 3-win Davenport Panthers up the floor. Lindo drives left side and lays it in with her right hand. Davenport on the board, 3-2 Parkside. 2 minutes into the contest. Flogger off to Lois. Lois left side, fakes the drive. Parkside moves it around. Flogger wide open, left wing three off the front of the rim. Defensive rebound, Gustavsson. Kolnitis darting up the floor, left to right. Around a screen, gets into the paint. Kicks out Lytle. Pass was a little sloppy. Now Lytle on the drive. Wild right-handed layup. No good. Rebound, Lois. Lois almost lost it. Galasova recovers it. Now she gets inside and recovers her errant pass that was tipped. Flogger straight away. 7:25 on the clock. Flogger. The blow-by. The kick to Peterson. Near corner three. No good. Rebound, Gustavsson. She's got back-to-back defensive rebounds. Parkside ready for a bunch of subs. They have a 3-2 lead. 7:10 on the clock. Davenport, a chance to take their first lead. Gustavsson in the paint. Lindo far corner, 7 to shoot. Now Lytle's got it. Lytle straight away, tries to get down the left channel. A bounce pass into Lindo, who laid it in. Davenport on top, 4-3, 6:45 on the clock. Parkside, left side of the floor, and the north side, the Davenport Student Center. Peterson, inside and one, off the feet from Zeiter. And Lily Peterson on the board, a chance for another. 5 for the lead for Parkside with 6:38 on the clock. But first, a handful of subs for Parkside. Van Zeelen, Lohman, Derline, all in the game. Arnie will check in for Peterson after the free throw. So Parkside so far 2 of 4 from the field. And Lily Peterson with a chance for her 3rd point and to extend Parkside's lead to 2. The free throw is up and good in a near silent gym. Parkside plays on the road here in Grand Rapids, Michigan at Davenport University. 6-4 the lead for Parkside, 6:38 on the clock in the opening period. So here we go, back to action. Alexa Kolnitis, 2.5 assists a game. That's 10th best in the GLIAC. Up the floor she goes. Kolnitis now at the nail, swings it Lytle. Lytle, left wing, now down the right side, floats it up, tough shot, no good. Gustavusson, offensive rebound. She turns around and lays it in. Back to being tied, 6-6 between Davenport and Parkside. 6:05 on the clock. Sheridan Flogger running the point for Parkside, off to Lohman, left wing, inside. Van Zeelen, what a move, right past Gustavusson, and she scooped it in. Parkside back on top. Van Zeelen with her first points of the game, 8-6 Parkside. Kolnitis kicks out Lindo, the freshman, on the left side, drives right down the middle. Gustavusson, threw it away. Taken away by Van Zeelen, but then Flogger traveled. Flogger commits a traveling violation, just the first turnover, rather the second for Parkside in the contest. With 5:38 on the clock, it's Davenport basketball. Parkside still with the 8-6 lead here in the opening quarter, 5:38 on a melting clock. And Kolnitis calls out a play, top of the key. Off to Tony, right side, back to Kolnitis, uses the Tony screen. Cuts to the left side of the floor, a pump fake, a drive, a kick to Lindo. Lindo, back to Kolnitis, left wing, catch and shoot 3, nothing but nylon. Davenport back on top, 9-8. 5:15 on the clock, and Sheridan Flogger wasting no time, dribbling into the front floor. Kicks it Derline, left side, pump fakes, drives the lane, kicks it right back to Van Zeelen. Van Zeelen now back out to the perimeter, drives in, spun into a lot of trouble, and she travels. Right there for the defense was Gustavusson and McKenna Bryant. 3rd Parkside turnover. Davenport with the 1-point advantage, exactly halfway through this first quarter, 5 minutes and ticking. Kolnitis, right side, floats it into Gustavusson. In the right block, she pounds the pebble on the floor, drives into Van Zeelen. Van Zeelen denies her. Now Bryant on the drive, right side, she's fouled. So McKenna Bryant going to the line, a chance for free throws and a chance to add on for Davenport. Already with a 9-8 lead over Parkside, 4:46 on the clock in the first quarter. It'll take us to immediate timeout. So Parkside trails by 1, 9-8, and will step aside here on the broadcast.
If financial service group is right for you, our Find Your Fit process ensures if we're not the kind of advisor you're looking for, we'll help you find one who is. Visit our website today to set up a no-hassle, no-cost conversation. If we're not just right for you, we'll give you options so you find the model that fits your needs. Check us out today at toyourwealth.com.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health, we're here for you.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
Back here on the broadcast, Ethan Birch for Parkside women's basketball taking on Davenport. And the men's teams doing battle right after this one. So if you're just joining us, first of all, thank you so much. And second, it's Davenport with the 9-8 lead, 4:46 on the clock. And McKenna Bryant of Davenport, pair of free throws coming up right side of the floor. First one is up and in, so Davenport extends the lead to 2. Bryant, first one off the bench for Davenport. And she is already on the board, but Isabel Lindo leading the way with 4 points for Davenport. It's the most in the game so far. Both free throws work for Bryant. 11-8, the Davenport lead. Galasova with momentum up the floor, into the corner, Durline, right back to Galasova, left wing. Lohman hasn't put it on the deck just yet. Van Zeeland almost lost it. Back out to Lohman. Left wing three, off the front of the rim, a little short. Rebound to Tony. Davenport with the 3-point lead, 4:28 to go in the first quarter. Kolnitis calls out a play. Now tries to work around a screen by Gustavsson, but it was illegal. An illegal screen by Lily Gustavsson, the junior. So Parkside basketball with 4:22 on the clock, and now a few subs for the Rangers. The 5 right now, Galasova, Lois, Peterson, Zeider, and Lohman. So Parkside basketball trailing 3. So far 50% from the fields. Galasova, right alley drive, gets through traffic but can't finish the layup. Lindo the rebound, and now the freshman left to right and into the front floor. Kolnitis straight away. The kick to Bryant, right wing 3. It's a long one, well strong, but an offensive rebound by Gustavsson. Shuffles off Tony, and she's going to the line. 4 minutes even on the clock, and a 3-point lead for Davenport. And Ellie Tony, the sophomore, with free throws coming up. Tony's been in double digits now 3 out of her last 4 games. Yet to score so far. And the first free throw's good. Tony is 68% free throw shooter. Averaging 8.5 points per game. Tony bounces the ball a few times, stares down the iron, and goes 2 of 2. 13-8 the lead, Davenport. Galasova pressured front court by Lindo. Lindo will allow Galasova to get past the center line and into the front floor. Lohman, right wing, swings it into Peterson. Now Peterson into Lois. Lois in the paint. Lois, what a move. Spins around and lays it in left-handed. 3:45 to go. Parkside back on the board for the first time in 2 minutes. 13-10 the lead for Davenport. Tony straight away. A series of jabs. A right-handed dribble. Stops at the nail. Kicks back out to Bryant. Bryant now drives right side. Stopped by Lohman. Lohman forces a turnover. Taken away by Peterson. Lois has got it. 3:25 on the clock. Parkside can either draw within 1 or tie, trailing 13-10. Lohman tries to drive the left side, denied entry. Hands off Galasova. Galasova has it stripped. Taken away Gustavsson. And now Kolnitis heaves it ahead to Tony. Tony inside Gustavsson. Gustavsson lost it. Lost it in the right block. Parkside basketball 3:05 here in the first quarter. And a hectic few sequences. Lohman's got it left side, yet to put the ball on the deck. Swings her right back to the top of the key, Zeider. Zeider inside Lois. She has positioning. Lois recovers the errant pass. Back to Peterson. Extra pass. Lohman fakes the 3 in the corner. Now they drive. The reverse layup is good. Grace Lohman on the board. 2:40 on the clock here in the first quarter. It's a 1-point lead for Davenport. Kolnitis holds up the left hand, calls out a play. Bryant, right wing 3, air ball. It goes through the baseline and out. Parkside basketball. 2:30 on the clock. Flogger going to check in for Grace Lohman. Following Grace Lohman's first made basket. And Lohman's been on some tear. Double digits in 3 of the last 5 games, but a seat for right now and probably the remainder of this quarter. 13-12 the lead for Davenport. 2:30 and ticking here in the first quarter. Galasova left side into the left block. Peterson. Peterson to Flogger straight away. Fakes the 3. Back out to Peterson. Straight away triple. No good. Lois offensive rebound. Out to Galasova. Right wing extended 3. Well too strong. Rebound to Lytle. Now Lytle, the redshirt senior from Erie, Michigan, dribbling into the front floor, controlling the offense for Davenport. They have a 1-point lead with 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Tony, ball over her head. Into the corner, Bryant. That's the far corner. A couple crossovers. Galloway straight away. Now Tony inside. Too strong on the layup. Rebound Zeider. Defensively, of course. Parkside right to left. 1:45 to go. Trailing a point. Flogger wide open. Galasova inside. Galasova up. Can't finish the layup. It sat on the rim for a while, but Galasova was outnumbered, and the rebound went to Ellie Tony. Now Davenport left to right. 13-12, their lead. Kolnitis, straight away Galloway. She just checked in the game, now sets a screen for Bryant. Bryant back to Tony. Lytle, a left-handed dribble, swing into the corner, Bryant fakes the 3. Floats it up from 10, she's fouled. Looks like Gabby Lloyd's going to pick up the foul with 1:16 on the clock in the opening quarter. And a 13-12 lead for Davenport. Third team foul for Parkside, and more free throws for Davenport, and they haven't missed so far. Bryant's been 2 of 2, and Ellie Tony also 2 of 2. And they just sent Bryant back to the line. A quiet Davenport Student Center as McKenna Bryant, who's a 52% free throw shooter, nails the first. So 14-12 now the lead for Davenport. The opening quarter, Parkside wouldn't necessarily say slumping from the field. 5 of 12, but the 4 turnovers haven't helped him out. Bryant goes 2 of 2. So 15-12, the Davenport lead over Parkside. Lohman checks back into the game. So Lohman, Peterson, Zeiter, Flogger, Loys, the 5 for Parkside. Flogger into the front floor. Off to Loys, into the corner, near side, Lohman. Thought about a 3, now put it on the floor. McGree right on her, Zeiter straight away, fakes the drive, back out to Loys. Catch and shoot 3, off the rim. Lohman and Zeiter fight for the rebound. Zeiter's got it, but the ball ends up on the deck, and it's Davenport basketball. Zeiter gave it her all. Fell on the floor trying to recover that ball from going through the sideline, but it did. So at 53 seconds left, Davenport basketball left to right. They lead 15-12. They've won just 1 conference game this season. They hold a 3-point lead over the best scoring team in the GLIAC. Galloway at the left shoulder working on Zeiter. Galloway's pass taken away by Zeiter. Initially tipped by Lohman. 30 seconds to go. Game clock, shot clock separated by 2 seconds. 26 on the game clock right now, and Flogger possesses the ball. Front floor is yet to put it on the deck. Calls out a play to the left side of the floor. And Loys and Peterson also running and controlling traffic for the Rangers. 10 seconds to go. 6 to shoot. Flogger puts it on the deck. Loys right side, ball overhead, inside Zeiter, and Zeiter falling away, lays it in. 2 seconds, Lohman almost takes away the inbound pass. Gustavsson couldn't recover it in time, and that ends the quarter. So Parkside gets a late bucket, courtesy of Kendall Zeiter, but Davenport controls a 15-14 lead after 1. Folks, we'll step aside. This is a production of Parkside Rangers Athletics here on our YouTube.
You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
I am Spencer Burston, President and CEO of President's Club Sports. Our mission is very simple. We want to provide unforgettable life experiences for business leaders to invite their key clients and prospects to these major sporting events. It's not just going to the sporting event, it's the food, it's the drink, shuttle service to and from these events, it's the extra amenities. We're all about serving our clients and building an environment for them to nurture their biggest relationships that they have in their business by going to a US Open, by going to a Super Bowl or Masters. If you're looking to strengthen relationships with your key clients or prospects, President's Club Sports will get you there.
Parkside women's basketball here on our athletic stream on YouTube. And it's Davenport with the 15-14 lead over Parkside in their possession as we begin this second quarter. So, Parkside so far, 6 of 14 from the field. Have yet to make a 3. They're 0 of 6, so we'll see if they can reach that mark. Davenport, on the other hand, just 1 of 5 from deep. Of course, they with the lead. Lindo fakes the shot left angle on the drive, off to Williams, who travels. Nevaeh Williams, a redshirt freshman from Mount Clemens, Michigan. Hasn't scored in a number of games. In fact, 1 out of her last 11, and she commits a travel in her first minutes of the game. Lohman, a right side drive, kicks to Durline, now comes back for it, Lohman, left angle, off to Arnie. Arnie drives right, stops, pivots, long pass into the near corner. Flogger short on the 3, and a whistle blown that blows this play dead. Looks like Van Zeeland going to get charged for a hook inside. So first 2 possessions for both teams. End with no points on the board. 15-14 the lead for Davenport with 9:25 on a melting clock here in the second quarter. Nevaeh Williams left to right, floats it up high for Gustavusson. Right shoulder, hands off Lytle. Lytle drives right. Now kicks to Lindo. Lindo's pass, long, taken away by Lohman. Lohman dishes it right to Flogger. Flogger's floater, long, off the heel. A rebound by Lytle and a whistle blows this play dead. Looks like J.C. Walker on Davenport called for a foul against Sheridan Flogger. After the rebound and after Flogger's missed shot, Flogger draws a foul, so it's Parkside basketball underneath. 9:06 on the clock here in the second quarter. It's a 1-point lead for Davenport. Flogger will insert. As Coach Conley calls out a play, inbound to Lohman, fakes the handoff to Flogger, and then another foul. As she drove down that baseline, Mary Lytle fouled her. So a few fouls already, not even a minute into the quarter. 2 team fouls for Davenport. 9:04 to be exact on the clock. Flogger gets it in Lohman, right angle. Lohman gets it back to Flogger, left side. She ran out for it, lost her dribble, swings it inside Van Zeeland. Now to Lohman, right wing extended, punches it right back to Van Zeeland, but Van Zeeland's layup is well strong off the glass. Lytle grabs the rebounds. Davenport up 15-14, 8:45 on the clock. Williams pulls up from 10, a little strong off the back of the rim. Rebound to Flogger. Now Flogger pushing the tempo for Parkside. Into the corner, Durline. Quick trigger on the 3, and she cashes it in. 8:30 and ticking, and a 2-point lead for Davenport. Tony, hands off Lytle. Her pass tipped, taken away. Van Zeeland got a piece. Flogger grabbed it. Flogger looking to push the tempo. Parkside with the 2-point lead. Durline, right angle, fakes the 3. Drives, the kick to Arnie. Near corner 3, no good. Offensive rebound by Lohman. She came flying in, gets it away to Arnie. Arnie through traffic, but she's fouled on her way to the cup. It's on the floor. So Parkside basketball with the 2-point lead. 8:03 on the clock here in the second quarter. So Parkside's first made 3-pointer thanks to freshman Jalen Durline. Flogger will inbound underneath. Flogger so far, no points, an assist and a rebound. She gets it into Van Zeeland. Van Zeeland in the left block, tried a right-handed layup, couldn't get it to go. Tony up the floor. Right back to Williams, wide open on the right wing extended, except she'll pass it off to Lindo. Lindo from a right wing 3, no good. Offensive rebound by Tony, another one for Davenport. That's their 4th already. And now Alexa Kolnitis, who checked back in at guard. She'll run the offense. And it's taken away. Lindo on a left side drive, lost it. And then a foul on Tony. Well, Tony fouls Durline as she darted up the floor. Maybe a smart foul as Parkside had numbers. 7:36 on the clock. It's a 2-point advantage for Parkside. Lois Peterson, Zyder Galasova in. J.C. Walker in for Davenport. Tony out for Davenport. Van Zeeland, Lohman, Arnie, and Durline all out for Parkside. So Parkside with a 2-point lead and a chance to add on. They've led by as much as 3. That's really been it so far. Flogger down the right alley, forced to kick, and it's stolen. J.C. Walker poked it away. The ball ends up at the nail for Parkside, and J.C. Walker picked it up and fouled. So Gabby Loy's already with 2 fouls. She was charged for that one. 7:22 on the clock, and Davenport now underneath. Keep this in mind, Davenport already with 4 team fouls, and we're just a quarter away through this second quarter. So a stoppage here. Not really sure what's going on. Coach Conley having a discussion with a couple referees, but now we're back to action. The inbound goes to Lindo, right back to Kolnitis, far side. Galasova smothered all over her. Swung inside Galloway. Galloway puts it on the deck, working on Zyder. Kicks back out straight away Walker. Walker down the left alley. Left-handed layup is good. She got right past Peterson. And we're tied at 17. 7:07 and ticking. Parkside right to left. Galasova fakes the handoff. Flogger. She's directly in the front court straight away. Peterson inside Loy's left block. Loy's left-handed layup spins in. 19-17. The Parkside lead. 6:53 and ticking. Davenport looking for a quick answer. They're 1 of 6 on their last 6 shots from the field. Galloway straight away. They're leaving that perimeter wide open for the tall Galloway, standing at 6'2", the tallest player on the floor. Williams back to J.C. Walker, right side, tries to get through the baseline, gets past Flogger. Layup is well strong. Rebound, pinballs off a couple players, and out of bounds on Davenport. Kolnitis, the last one to touch it as she dove to the floor. No one was able to pick that one up. 6:30 to go, and Galasova receives the inbounds. Parkside with the 2-point lead, 19-17, 6:25 on the clock here in the half. Flogger, left side, wants to fit it into Peterson, instead puts it on the deck. Now Loy straight away. Loy gets it off to Galasova, and an offensive foul. Zeider gonna be called for an illegal screen. Zeider was the one who ended up on the floor. Parkside's bench can't believe it. Jen Conley flies both her hands in the air, giving an earful to that far side referee. Nonetheless, Davenport basketball, 19-17, the lead for Parkside, and Kolnitis up the floor. Holds up 3 fingers in her left hand. That's the play call. J.C. Walker straight away. Off to Lindo right side. Lindo thought about a drive to Galloway. Galloway at the top of the key, steps inside and hits a long 2. Here she's saying, if you're gonna give it to me, I'll take it. Now Lohman, right to left for Parkside. Flogger straight away, working on Williams. Flogger almost lost it. But Parkside's gonna hold on to possession. A little bit of a wild sequence. Lohman and Williams both ended up on the floor, and Williams in the process poked that ball out. It was a steal. Kolnitis getting credited for the steal of Flogger's pass, but then immediately tried to fling it to Williams and lost it. So 5:45 on the clock here in the second quarter, and a 19 all score. It was Flogger's second turnover. Parkside has a team 8, but Davenport 10. So in that respect, it's evened out. But an uncharacteristic start to this game. Parkside, the highest scoring team in the GLIAC, scored just 14 points in the first quarter. And 2 of 6 here in the second quarter with just 5 points. Still looking to really find their stride. And one of our referees having a conversation with our scores table, trying to figure out exactly who committed that foul, and they'll say J.C. Walker did. So Parkside to insert near side. Lohman having trouble to find someone, instead gets it to Galasova. Galasova inside to Van Zielen, right angle. Van Zielen thinks about a shot and travels. Put the ball on the deck and turned it over. So 5:38 to go here in the half, and Alexa Kolnitis left to right for Davenport. Galasova defends her at the perimeter. Kolnitis so far just with 3 points. J.C. Walker stolen by Van Zielen. Tried to get a pass inside. Lohman's wide open, right angle 3. No good. J.C. Walker tips the rebound to Williams. 5:13 to go. Davenport basketball left to right. Kolnitis calls out a play. A right-handed dribble, top of the key. Off to Walker, right side. Lindo dribbles all the way to the top of the key. Back to Kolnitis, left side. She'll try a 3, and she airballs it. Parkside basketball. 4:53 to go here in the second quarter, and it'll take us to a media timeout. We're tied 19-19 between Davenport and Parkside women's basketball.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Be a sub above.
Financial Service Group is a fee-only financial advisory firm, meaning we don't get paid commissions for selling you any financial products. That takes the incentive for selling out of our business model and allows us to put and keep your best interests first. Visit us at toyourwealth.com today to learn more.
things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health. We're here for
Parkside and Davenport through Parkside's athletic stream. My name is Ethan Birch. So thrilled to be with you for this doubleheader. Thursday night GLIAC hoops. Parkside women's basketball taking on Davenport, and Parkside men's basketball coming up right after this one. Still tons of time to go. 4:53 on the clock here in the second quarter, and a 19-19 tie. Parkside's basketball as Galasova dribbles past the center line, right to left. Galasova stops at the left shoulder and comes back to the perimeter. Now Arnie, right block, being doubled, back to Lohman. Parkside looking to jump back on top. This is a Davenport team who's lost 7 of the last 8. Galasova on the drive, right down the middle, and she lays it in. Nice bucket by Patty, her first made field goal. 4:25 to go. Kolnitis calls for a screen. Galloway gives it to her. She drives right, kicks Williams. Now Williams stops at the left shoulder. Back to Lindo, straight away to Williams' left wing. Davenport looking for an answer. Kolnitis working on Lohman. 7 to shoot. Now into Walker's hands. Walker backing down Galasova. Doubled by Van Zeeland. Ball is still in possession of Davenport with 1 second. Williams gets it up, but it did not hit the rim. It went off the glass. It's Parkside basketball thanks to a shot clock violation and one of the best defensive possessions Parkside has had so far this game. So they possess a 2-point lead with 4 minutes and ticking here in the half. Arnie on the drive, right side, and one. Went right at Galloway, and no problem for Parkside's freshman. Muscled up against Galloway. So Arnie with a chance to make it a 5-point game as Parkside leads 23-19 with 3:52 on the clock. So a free throw coming up for Arnie. Arnie, a 77% free throw shooter. And that holds true. She makes the free throw and converts the 3-point play. So 3:50 and ticking, 24-19. Parkside ahead of Davenport. Kolnitis, she's been at the point all game. A bounce pass into the baseline. A lot of trouble. McKenna Bryant could hang on to it. It goes through the baseline. Pass was on the floor and into a ton of traffic. So Parkside basketball. They're on a 5-0 run in the last 2 minutes. Arnie at the nail. Backing into Walker, lost her dribble, kicks into the far corner, Van Zeeland for 3, she nails it. Chloe Van Zeeland from downtown, an 8-0 run for the Rangers, and it causes the Panthers to call a timeout. 27-19 the lead for Parkside with 3:26 to go in the half. We'll step aside. To action from the Davenport Student Center, and it's Davenport basketball. They have not scored in 2.5 minutes. They trail by 8, 27-19. Parkside ahead with 3:15 to go in the half. Lido straight away, off to Walker. Now Kolnitis cuts from the left wing to the right wing. Inside Gustavusson, doubled by Lohman. Jump ball. And thanks to the possession arrow, it's Parkside basketball. And all of a sudden, this team is rolling. An 8-point lead, 3:05 and ticking. Galasova into Durline's hands. Durline into Van Zeeland. Right block, right over Gustavusson. No trouble for Van Zeeland. Parkside stretches the lead to 10. 2:50 to go here in the half. Kolnitis drives left angle. She's fouled by Lohman. 2:44 on the clock and a 10-point lead for Parkside. And Alexa Kolnitis, she's been a common name for Panthers fans for a while now. Started all 28 games a year ago. And Kolnitis rattles the first free throw out. Hit the front and back of the rim before falling out. But this season, same story, started every game. Nearly 7 points a night. She goes 0 of 2 from the line. So the scoreless drought continues for Davenport. Parkside with a 10-point lead. Looking to add on. Galasova stops at the nail. Out to Lohman, right side. Lohman. Inside Van Zeelen. Back to Derline. Right side. Derline. Overhand pass Van Zeelen. Kick into the corner. Galasova tries the three. Short. Rebound Gustavsson. 2:22 to go. Davenport haven't scored in over 3 minutes. Kolnitis, rather McKenna Bryant. Hands off Walker right side. 2:10 to go in the half. Bryant's got 4, tied for the team lead with Lindo. Bryant gets a screen, pulls a long 3, well short. Off the front of the rim, rebound Lohman. She scooped it up, and here she goes right to left. Under 2 minutes to go. Arnie fakes the 3, left side, drives right in, scoop layup, long. Rebound Kolnitis, 1:50 to go on a melting clock here in the first half. Parkside with a 29-19 lead. Kolnitis tried to bounce it inside to Gustavsson, and it was kicked by Galasova. So Davenport will remain with the basketball, and a bunch of subs for Davenport. Williams, Galloway, Lytle, and Lindo all check in. Parkside did not make any subs. Entry pass into Lindo on the baseline. Derline tipped the pass, but it ended up in the hands of Galloway. Now Lytle gets a screen from Galloway. Left-handed dribble into the path of Lindo. Right down the middle, she's fouled and one, and she lets out a holler. First points in 4 minutes and 14 seconds for Davenport. And it's Isabel Lindo, the freshman. She's got 6 points and a chance for 7. With this and 1 free throw coming up, Van Zeelen will check out. She's got the most on Parkside with 7. But now 2 personal fouls. So Lily Peterson in the game for the Rangers. 1:29 on the clock. Lindo's free throw is good. 29-22, Parkside ahead of Davenport. First half winding down from the Davenport Student Center. Flogger in the front court, waiting for something to really process. Lohman on the drive, lost her dribble. Peterson inside, she's on the floor, so is the ball. Galloway on top of it. And a whistle blows. Let's see the call. 1:12 on the clock. And I believe they're gonna say Davenport basketball, so from my perspective, still trying to figure out what exactly happened. And I think Coach Conley is too. She is absolutely furious on the right side of the floor. This play still not back to action, 29-22. Parkside ahead, it's gonna be Davenport basketball. They're gonna charge Peterson for a turnover. She was the one who got the crazy pass inside, ended up on the floor. Galloway with the steal. But the question is there a foul? Because if there is, it'll be Parkside's 5th, and this one's going to official review. So folks, I'll step aside, I'll get the verdict. How about that? Parkside with a 29-22 lead over Davenport here from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Be a sub above.
Being a member of a winning team takes hard work, dedication, setting goals, dreaming big. That's why I teamed up with Educators Credit Union. Giving back fuels me, and educators. And together we're scoring big for our community.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go!
I'm Bobby Portis, and I'm a member.
If financial service group is right for you, our Find Your Fit process ensures if we're not the kind of advisor you're looking for, we'll help you find one who is. Visit our website today to set up a no-hassle, no-cost conversation. If we're not just right for you, we'll give you options so you find the model that fits your needs. Check us out today at toyourwealth.com.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health, we're here for you.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
All right, well, welcome back to the broadcast. We are still in a replay review. It's taken nearly 3 minutes. But if you're just joining us, we have 1:12 remaining here in the first half of action between Parkside women's basketball and Davenport. Parkside's got the 29-22 lead. They've struggled from deep, just 2 of 12, and they're 17%. And from the field, 44%, which is nothing too concerning. But they've turned the ball over 10 times. For Davenport, also, they have struggled from the field. Looks like there's been a lid over the bucket so far. They're 1 of 8 from deep. Leading them is Isabel Lindo, the freshman, with 7 points. She's 3 of 5 from the field. And for Parkside, Van Zeeland, the exact same, 7 points, and she's 3 of 5 from the field. But Van Zeeland, she's been a wizard defensively. She's got 3 steals. So as the two teams still await a decision, it's a 7-point lead for Parkside. This is a team that 4th place right now. They have no players that are in the top 10 for scoring in the GLIAC, which is so shocking for the best scoring team in the conference. You'd think that, yeah, there'd be someone maybe averaging 20 points, maybe averaging 15 points, but the leading scorer for the best scoring team in the conference is Galasova at just 12.2. So it looks like we finally come to a decision. It's Davenport basketball. It's a 7-point lead for Parkside with 1:10 to go here in the half. Williams up the floor, left to right. Drives right, denied by Flogger, dribbles right back to the right channel. Lytle, left side, drives to the middle. A bounce pass to Bryant. Bryant inside, kicks Williams. Williams traveled to the top of the key. Received the pass and took 1 too many steps. So 53 seconds to go. Here in the half, Parkside basketball. They've led as much as 10. And that was just a few minutes of game time ago. Flogger right through traffic. She's going to the line. Just marched her way through the left alley. Plowed right through McKenna Bryant. And it's a McKenna Bryant foul. So Sheridan Flogger with a pair of free throws. And Flogger is yet to score. First free throw is good. Flogger had 18 points versus Northern Michigan on Saturday. 17 of the 18 coming in the second half, and she goes 2 of 2 from the line. 31-22 the lead, 47 seconds to go here in the half. Williams, a right-handed dribble. Hands off Lindo. Lindo gets a screen from Lytle. Cuts right to left. Lindo, far corner. Warding off Flogger. Bryant, left side. Drives all the way to the right alley and comes up short on the layup. Lohman the rebounds, and the shot clock is dark. Being doubled at the center line, gets it off to Flogger. Williams with a big prime pressure. So 31-22 the lead for Parkside, 15 seconds to go. Again, that shot clock is off, so Parkside can take the last shot if they choose, and it looks like they will. 7 seconds left. Flogger gets it off to Arnie, right side, 3 seconds. Arnie floats it to Galloway. No one was home for the Rangers, and that ends the half. 31-22 the lead for Parkside over Davenport. You can say it was a little bit of a sloppy first half for the Rangers, a little bit uncharacteristic, you might say, but the team still possesses a 9-point lead. We'll step aside for 15 minutes, folks, but the second half of Parkside and Davenport women's basketball coming right up.
Parkside's a great institution. It's long underutilized, I think, in southeastern Wisconsin. People don't know enough about its athletics, enough about its student body. It's kind of hidden up here on the north side of Kenosha, and so we wanted to do our part to make sure that we help advance Ranger athletics in general and get the word out.
Educators has a long-standing history with UW Parkside, so we're very honored and proud to support the athlete students, and we couldn't be happier.
We're very, very excited about being engaged in the community. It's a part of who we are. We recognize the importance Parkside plays in the development of student athletes and the role student athletes plays in the community. Student athletics plays in the community in terms of engaging with the fan experience, the student athletes themselves, the coaches, etc. There's a whole sense of community that's established around it, and having the right environment to really nurture a great and fantastic experience is why we're really excited to participate and support this opportunity.
What we as Nexus feel is that we're bringing high-tech, state-of-the-art manufacturing to the area, but to support that, we need the employees, we need the community, we need the whole buy-in from everybody. And so partnering with UW Parkside and showing the student athletes as well as the community overall that there are opportunities here for jobs that are different. These are jobs of the future and help us build something that can last for a very long time and ship medication across the entire globe right here from southeast Wisconsin. That requires all levels of buy-in, not only from Nexus, but also from the students and the faculty here to help train these folks to help us deliver this medication to everyone who needs it.
So we got behind Ranger Vision 2020 because Educators has been here almost since the start. Next year, Educators will celebrate its 50 years of being on campus. The things that are always a part of the partnership has been either through financial needs, through educational needs, just doing supportive things that we're always happy to be a part of. Whether that's doing presentations, providing resources, we're there for the staff. There's a lot of different areas that Educators has been a part of.
We also, at our core, support academic institutions. It's a really important part of how to support a vibrant community. Our brand is all about childlike happiness, and when you have great collegiate athletics, that brings people together, a lot of excitement, a lot of smiles. So this is really a fantastic partnership in a lot of different ways, and we're really, really thrilled to be a part of it.
We're believers in southeastern Wisconsin, whether it's Summers, Kenosha, Pleasant Prairie, Paddock Lake, Union Grove, etc. We think there's a lot of good things that can happen and will continue to happen, but for that to take place, we need public-private partnerships, and I think those partnerships, they can be very, very successful and fruitful. Rising tides lift all ships. We're firm believers of that and think that a meaningful investment here will make meaningful investments throughout our community.
As a pharmaceutical company, we put health and wellness first, so Nexus Pharmaceuticals always sees any opportunity to promote physical activity and overall health and wellness, which is what Parkside Athletics ultimately is promoting. We really want to get behind those kinds of initiatives and make sure our student athletes and leaders of tomorrow know that Nexus Pharmaceuticals wants to invest in them, their overall experience, and help them become better athletes as well as students for the future.
The part that excites me the most is really the thing that's going to bring the community together. When you have fantastic facilities and a fantastic institution that develops wonderful students, wonderful student athletes, and organizations like Haribo get to partner in that success to really help nurture a successful community. For me, this is a piece of that infrastructure or that ecosystem, and that's really meaningful and impactful for us.
Just seeing the future opportunities for students to be able to gather in a great place and for spectators to be able to come and watch these gatherings and watch these events happen. This is just a state-of-the-art facility, and we're happy to be a part of it.
Ooh, I'm most excited obviously about the Nexus Courtside Club, getting a courtside experience, watching, especially for me, basketball up close and seeing how fast the athletes move is always great to see, but being able to experience in an almost professional atmosphere is going to be really cool.
We're excited about all of it. Anything to advance Ranger athletics, specifically in the arena here, the wrestling, basketball, men's, women's. We're excited to see the wrestling too, so it's not just about hoops, but we think all of it will be a huge benefit to propel the mission forward.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
At the University of Wisconsin Parkside, we're producing the next generation of leaders. Students studying biosciences, IT, business management, and digital design and fabrication will lead us into a new era of success, powered by bright young minds that solve problems and invent products. And it starts with choosing a university that's affordable, with small class sizes, in-demand programs, and excellent placement rates. See what the future looks like. Visit uwp.edu. Be at Parkside, the University of Wisconsin Parkside.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Be a sub above.
I am Spencer Burston, President and CEO of President's Club Sports. Our mission is very simple. We want to provide unforgettable life experiences for business leaders to invite their key clients and prospects to these major sporting events. It's not just going to the sporting event, it's the food, it's the drink, shuttle service to and from these events, it's the extra amenities. We're all about serving our clients and building an environment for them to nurture their biggest relationships that they have in their business by going to a US Open, by going to a Super Bowl or Masters. If you're looking to strengthen relationships with your key clients or prospects, President's Club Sports will get you there.
Being a member of a winning team takes hard work, dedication, setting goals, dreaming big. That's why I teamed up with Educators Credit Union. Giving back fuels me and educators. And together we're scoring big for our community.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go!
I'm Bobby Portis, and I'm a member.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
No, no, no.
Can you have some ham?
Yes, by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's ham. No antibiotics ever. Be a sub above.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
Cut to the chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Be a sub above.
Being a member of a winning team takes hard work, dedication, setting goals, dreaming big. That's why I teamed up with Educators Credit Union. Giving back fuels me and educators. And together we're scoring big for our community.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go!
I'm Bobby Portis, and I'm a member.
If financial service group is right for you, our Find Your Fit process ensures if we're not the kind of advisor you're looking for, we'll help you find one who is. Visit our website today to set up a no-hassle, no-cost conversation. If we're not just right for you, we'll give you options so you find the model that fits your needs. Check us out today at toyourwealth.com.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health, we're here for you.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
Parkside possessing a 9-point lead over Davenport as we enter the second half from the Davenport Student Center in Grand Rapids, Michigan. My name is Ethan Birch, thrilled to be with you for this Parkside doubleheader as the Rangers, of course, taking on Davenport Panthers, and then the men's teams stepping up, doing battle right after this one. We're just about a minute away from the start of the second half. And with that minute, let's summarize some of the action. Parkside, of course, with that 9-point lead. And they have been led by Chloe Van Zeelen. Van Zeelen only played 9 minutes of that first half because of 2 quick personal fouls and some foul trouble she got into, but she's been the difference so far with 7 points, and then also on the defensive end with 3 steals. Now this is the fun stat. 8 different players on Parkside all have 1 assist. This is a team averaging 16.7 assists per game, which is 2nd best in the GLIAC and top 15 in the nation. Well, they really know how to share the love. And 8 different players have recorded at least an assist. For Davenport, Isabel Lindo is leading the way with 7 points on 3 of 5 shooting. Gustavsson is dominating inside. She's got 5 rebounds. And we are just about set to go here in the second half. It's a 31-22 lead for Parkside. They'll move left to right. Davenport right to left here in the second half. Gabby Lois to insert. So far, Lois with 4 points. And here we go in the second half. Sheridan Flogger into the front floor. Parkside with a 9-point lead, looking to draw first blood in the second half. Galasova doubled inside Zeider, left block. Ball sits on the rim, out of bounds, off Gustavsson. So Parkside remains in possession. Gustavsson, I mentioned she had 5 rebounds, but unable to corral the defensive rebound there. Zeider, hands off Flogger, far corner 3, no good. Lindo the rebounds. And Davenport, an impressive first half, sticking around with Parkside. This is a team that won just 1 game so far in the GLIAC. They were taken down on Monday against Saginaw Valley State. Tony at the nail, off to Kolnitis. Kolnitis, pass tipped, diving for it, Lytle. Lytle keeps the possession alive. Far corner, Tony for 3, off the back of the rim. Zeider the rebound, dribbling into the front floor. Now Zeider at the nail, working on Gustavsson. Right-handed layup, sits on the rim and out. I mean, that ball sat on the rim for a solid 2.5 seconds. Kolnitis, a minute into the half. Inside Tony. Tony tries to get it into Gustavsson, shuffled it right into the hands of Flogger. She stole it. 8:50 to go here in the third quarter. Lois wide open, left wing 3, and rattles in. Parkside with the first point of the half. They lead 34-22. 8:40 on the clock here in the third quarter. Kolnitis calls out a play. A low dribble, dribbling through the circle, stops at the shoulder. Off to Lindo. Lindo drives. Right-handed layup, good. Tough shot by Lindo, but a response for Davenport. The lead 10 for Parkside. 8:20 to go. Zeider wide open. Left wing 3 off the heel. High up for the rebound is Lytle. Caught it midair, and then Kolnitis chucked it ahead. Galasova swats it out of bounds. A forced pass, and Davenport catches a break. 8:11 on the clock, now ticking as Davenport gets it in. Kolnitis, right side, now dribbles to the top of the key. Flogger on her. Off to Lytle, almost dropped the pass, held on. Tony, left-handed dribble into Kolnitis. Right back to Lindo, thought about a 3 straight away, now put it on the deck. Swings to Kolnitis, far corner. Inside Gustavsson, pivots, turns around, floater no good. Rebound to Zeider, now Zeider rushing it up the floor to Galasova. Galasova right back to Zeider, driving down the right alley. She's fouled and she is going to the line. Parkside with this quick moving offense, and it'll result in a pair of 3 throws for Kendall Zeider with 7:39 on the clock here in the third quarter. A 34-24 lead for Parkside over Davenport. Kendall Zeider with 4 points so far and 4 rebounds. That's the most on the team in the rebound category, but the first free throw's in and out. Zeider this season, just a 57% free throw shooter. And she goes 0 of 2. Peterson tracks down the offensive rebound in the left block, and a right-handed layup is good. 36-24, Parkside. 7:20 to go. Tony with a drive down the right alley. Layup sits on the rim. Peterson grabs the defensive rebounds. Ahead to Flogger. Flogger past the timeline. Flogger with some momentum down the left alley. Kicks Lois. Extra pass Zeider. Straight away now Zeider on the left drive. 2 more for Kendall Zeider. 38-24 now, 7 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Kolnitis and Davenport needs answers. Kolnitis stops at the shoulder, kicks out to the wing. Lindo now inside. Gustavsson, and she fights her way through traffic and lays it in left-handed. 6:45 to go in the quarter. Parkside on a 9-4 run. Peterson, left block, layup, strong. Rebound, Gustavsson. For the moment, pressured by Lois. But Kolnitis, the sophomore, dribbles into the front floor for Davenport. Gets a screen right. Tony straight away. Lytle right side, left-handed dribble into the paint, tries to bounce it into Lindo, who's right past her. Lindo wasn't ready for that heat-seeking missile that Lytle bounced on the hardwood. 6:20 on the clock here in the third quarter, a 38-26 lead for the Rangers. And it's their basketball. Bunch of subs, Arnie, Durline, Van Zeelen, and Lohman all in the game. Lois the only starter, she'll remain on the floor. Arnie, far corner, pump fakes a three, now swings it to the opposite corner. Durline, she stepped out of bounds as she tried to corral that high pass from Cassidy Arnie. 6:08 on the clock and the first turnover of the half for Parkside. 38-26, they lead. So far the difference, it's been in the paint. Parkside winning that battle 22-10. Davenport trailing by 12. At the nail is Gustavsson, puts it on the deck, working on Van Zeelen. Van Zeelen with great coverage. And Gustavsson's wild shot was no good, and then it deflected off Gabby Lois and through the baseline. So 5:52 on the clock in the third quarter. And a 38-26 lead for Parkside. Davenport to take it underneath. Kolnitis ready to inbounds. Floats it up Walker. Walker straight away. Sails it in the corner, Lindo. Lindo now inside, Gustavsson doubled by Zeider. Gustavsson holds on and lays it in right-handed. That's a tough shot. Right over Van Zeelen's. 38-28, 5:35 to go. Lohman in the front floor, dribbles through the circles, a nice crossover. Off to Lois, Arnie in the far corner. A jab, a swing inside, Van Zeelen in the paint. Right-handed hook, no good. Rebound Walker, ahead to Kolnitis. Chance for Davenport to pull within 8 or 7. They trail 10. Lindo straight away, almost traveled. Gabby Lois wanted it. Lytle at the shoulder. They work it around the perimeter. Kolnitis, straight away Walker. 6 to shoot. Lytle backing down. 2 to shoot. Lytle flies it up and in. Are you kidding me? She was on the floor. She was sitting on the floor in the paint and scooped it in right-handed. I don't think I've ever seen that before. 38-30, Van Zeelen fouled on her way up from Gustavsson. So Van Zeelen going to the line. 8-point lead for the Rangers. But immediate timeout first. Parkside's got an 8-point lead, and Davenport is on a 6-0 run, but a pair of free throws from Chloe Van Zeelen coming up after the break.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
I am Spencer Burston, President and CEO of President's Club Sports. Our mission is very simple. We want to provide unforgettable life experiences for business leaders to invite their key clients and prospects to these major sporting events. It's not just going to the sporting event, it's the food, it's the drink, shuttle service to and from these events, it's the extra amenities. We're all about serving our clients and building an environment for them to nurture their biggest relationships that they have in their business by going to a US Open, by going to a Super Bowl or Masters. If you're looking to strengthen relationships with your key clients or prospects, President's Club Sports will get you there.
.443 on the clock here in the third quarter, and free throws coming up for Chloe Van Zeelen. Parkside with a 38-30 lead over Davenport. Parkside men's basketball coming up after this one. Has Van Zeelen Free throw off the front of the rim, off the backboard, and it drops in the bucket. Van Zielen, a very good free throw shooter. 86% on the season. She goes 2 of 2 and extends Parkside's lead to 10. So Kolnitis, right to left, calling out a play as she dribbles down and past the timeline. Lindo thought about a 3, right angle, steps into the perimeter, pull up from 18, no good. Off the rim, Lohman grabs it, now here she goes, left to right, what a crossover, gets inside, wild layup. Off the front of the rim, off the backboard, and into the hands of Lytle. Davenport within 10. This is a team that has won just 1 conference game and 3 games overall. They're playing Parkside really well. Now over halfway through this contest. Walker backing down in the paint. A swing to Lytle. Right wing. Lytle lost her dribble. A baseline drive and a cut by Lindo. Galloway, right shoulder jumper off the front of the rim. Lohman corrals the rebound. Under 4 minutes to go, a 10-point lead for Parkside. Davenport has been able to stick around. Parkside shooting just 40% from the field, 20% from downtown. Van Zielen, left side. Into the far corner, Arnie. Working on Lindo. Flogger wide open, straightaway 3 off the rim. Right of it, Galloway hauls in the board. 3:30 and ticking here in the third quarter. Lindo inside Kolnitis. Galloway, left elbow jumper. Off the rim, Derline the rebounds. 3:20 on the clock. Couple sequences in a row without any points. Arnie, far corner. Parkside leads by 10. Arnie drives in, scoops it up and one. Muscling her way through. First points in over a minute for either team, and with 3:12 on the clock, Parkside has a 42-30 lead, and Cassidy Arnie with a chance for an extra point. Arnie with 5 right now, already 1 of 1 from the line. Chance to convert her second 3-point play. As Parkside also makes a bunch of subs. And Arnie cashes it in. 43-30 the lead for Parkside. Kolnitis up the floor. Flashes 2 with her left hand. Galasova picks her up at the perimeter. Kolnitis tries to drive left side, denied by Galasova. Lytle straight away, a right-handed dribble. Off to Walker. Hands it back, Lytle. Lytle, right side, gets to the baseline, working on Derline, doubled. Peterson swatted it away. A big block for Peterson. 2:45 to go, a 13-point lead for Parkside. Derline, left wing extended 3 off the heel. Far rebound to Lytle. She scooped it up at the top of the key. Now a heave ahead to Kolnitis. In transition, she's fouled. Kolnitis going to the line with 2:35 on the clock here in the third quarter. A 43-30 lead for Parkside. And Kolnitis, who has 3 points already, has a pair of free throws coming up. However, she's 0 of 2 from the line. Tony checks in for J.C. Walker. That's for Davenport, of course. The 5 for Parkside is Derline, Galasova, Zeider, Arnie, and Peterson. Kolnitis, 2 dribbles, spins the ball. And the first free throw's no good, so she's now 0 of 3 from the free throw line. She's played more minutes than anyone in this game, 24. And she misses again. Far rebound all the way at the elbow, Galasova. Now she's rushing up the floor. A bounce to Peterson. Peterson, well strong on the layup. Was wide open down the lane. Jen Conley can't believe it. 2:20 to go here in the third. It's still a 13-point lead for Parkside. Tony into the corner. 3 on the way, short. Fight for the rebound, an offensive rebound indeed for Lytle. Tony. Hands off Kolnitis. Kolnitis gets it back in the corner, has a leaping Zeider, drives the baseline. It swirls the iron and out. Kolnitis has nothing falling for her right now. Under 2 minutes to go. Galasova surging up the floor. Straight away, off to Derline. Left wing, Derline. Looks for a Ranger, finds Zeider. Zeider off to Galasova, a baseline drive by Patty, and she floats it in. Impressive take by Galasova. She's up to 5 points, just her second made field goal. Parkside with a 15-point lead, minute 35 to go in the third quarter. McRee far corner, screen coming from Galloway. She dribbles all the way to the left wing, hands off Tony. Now Tony, right alley against Galasova, she's fouled. 1:26 on the clock, a 45-30 lead for Parkside. And Ellie Tony, the 5'11 sophomore, with a pair of free throws coming up. Now, I know I mentioned the struggles from Kolnitis in this game. She's 0 of 4 from the stripe, but outside of her, everything's been perfect for Davenport. They're 7 of 7. And Tony, she's got 2 points, no made field goals. She's 0 of 4, but 2 of 2 from the line. So Ellie Tony with a chance to eat into this Parkside 15-point lead. First free throw up and in. Now 14. And Tony's a great free throw shooter. Again, she's 68% on the season, and it's going to continue after another impressive effort so far. She's been in double digits in 7 games this season, and she's nearly halfway there after going 2 of 2 at the line. 45-32 the lead for Parkside. Minute 20 to go. Galasova down the left side, almost lost it, recovered. Galasova now swings it inside Zeider. Zeider backing down, left-handed layup, sits on the rim, no good. Rebound Tony. A great contest inside by J.C. Walker. 13-point lead for Parkside, minute 3 to go. Lindo off to McGree, left wing 3. Davenport needs this. It clanks off the rim. Rebound by Cassidy Arney. A heave ahead to Derline. Derline surging through. Hampel out to the wing. Zeider now back to Galasova. Parkside resets the offense. Zeider screens for Galasova. Wants it back, gets it back. Zeider catch and shoot 3. Well off. Hit the backboard on the left side. 37 seconds to go. Tony, left wing. 45-32 the lead for Parkside. Lindo straight away. A blow by past Zeider and an offensive foul. Arney stepped right in as Lindo passed Zeider and planted her feet. It's a charge. So 29 seconds to go. Pair of subs for the Rangers. Flogger and Van Zeelen in the game. The 5 for Parkside include Lohman, those 2, Loys, and now Allie Hampel. Lohman also just checked out Derline. Parkside can take this down to the horn. 23 seconds and ticking. Sheridan Flogger, a low dribble as Kolnitis picks her up in the front court. 45-32 the lead for the Rangers. 10 seconds to go as Flogger pretty much just toying with Kolnitis now. A bounce pass to Lois, left side. She's inside the perimeter. Lois powering through, left-handed layup, sits on the rim. Lohman, offensive rebound, up, no good. And that's the quarter. 45-32 the lead for Parkside, and we are headed to the final quarter from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Folks, we'll step aside for a minute, but stick around. The fourth quarter coming right up.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Be a sub above.
Financial Service Group is a fee-only financial advisory firm, meaning we don't get paid commissions for selling you any financial products. That takes the incentive for selling out of our business model and allows us to put and keep your best interests first. Visit us at toyourwealth.com today to learn more.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health, we're here for you.
As we enter the fourth quarter from Grand Rapids, Michigan, it's a 45-32 Parkside lead over Davenport. Parkside has shared the love. Every player except for one has been in the scoring column. Van Zeelen leading the way with 9 points on 50% shooting. Davenport trailing 13. And the fourth quarter just about set to go. Tony to inbound to Kolnitis. Gets it in. Davenport needs to be quick. So far as a team shooting just 30% and 9% from 3. They've made just 1 triple. Lindo looking to change that. A left wing 3 is strong. Flogger tries to fight for the offensive rebound. She's fouled all the way under her own basket by J.C. Walker. So a quick team foul picked up by Davenport. Parkside basketball, 15 seconds into the fourth, and Walker will have to check out right away. And that was Walker's 5th personal, so she's out of this game. J.C. Walker, the junior, finished with just 2 points. And in the game, Gustafsson. So Parkside basketball left to right. 9:45 on the clock here in the fourth quarter. Flogger into the front floor. Picked up by Kolnitis. Off to Galasova, left side. Zeider now in the left block, puts the ball on the floor. Right back out to Flogger. Plenty of time to shoot. Galasova swings back to Flogger. Left wing, catch and shoot three. Bucket. Sheridan Flogger from downtown. Her first made field goal of the contest. It could not have come at a better time. 48-32 the lead for the Rangers with 9:15 on the clock in the fourth quarter. Gustafsson straight away. Hands off McCree. McCree pulls up from 3. Top of the arc. It's good. There's your response for Davenport. And they're going to need a lot of that here in the fourth quarter. A 13-point lead for Parkside. 9:03 and melting clock here in the fourth quarter. Peterson inside Galasova. Galasova swings Zeider. Extra pass Flogger. Another 3. Top of the key. Oh, yeah! Sheridan Flogger. Back-to-back three-pointers. 51-35 the lead for Parkside. 8:45 to go here in the game. Kolnitis gets a screen from Tony. Dribbles right. Crosses over Flogger. Back to Lindo. At the elbow. Back to Tony. Tony straight away. Lindo, right wing. Drives against Lois. Kicks it into the corner, Kolnitis. Kolnitis now drives. Kicks McCree. Straight away 3. Another 3. Flogger and McCree are 2 for 2 from deep in this quarter. 8:20 on the clock here in the fourth quarter. 51-38 Parkside ahead. Lois working on McCree. Doesn't put the ball on the deck. Dishes Flogger. Flogger, a left side drive. Picked away. Kolnitis tipped it to Tony. Now Kolnitis surging up the floor. McCree, heat check. Left wing 3. She's got it again. Another made 3 from McCree. It's a 10-point game. 8 minutes and ticket here in the fourth quarter. And oh, baby, McCree has forced Jen Conley to call a timeout. All of a sudden, the Davenport Student Center is rocking. 7:53 to go here in the game. It's a 51-41 lead for Parkside over Davenport. My, oh my, what an electric start to this quarter. I mentioned Parkside with just 2 made 3s coming into the quarter. Flogger already 2 of 2 in the quarter alone. And Jada McCree, the freshman, she's played in just 60 minutes this season. She's only scored 11 total points on the season. And she just scored 9 in 2 minutes and 7 seconds. I mean, what a turn of events. Still a 10-point game, and Davenport has a lot of work to do, but that was a spark that they've been looking for all night long, and it comes from the freshman, McCree. Just about set to continue action here in the fourth quarter. It's a 10-point game between Parkside and Davenport women's basketball. Gabby Lois ready to inbound with 7:53 on the clock, a 10-point lead for Parkside. And McCree with the standing ovation as she gets back on the floor. Freshman with 9 brilliant points. Flogger into the front floor. 9:50 and ticking. Peterson feeds Lois inside. Lois back to Flogger. Straight away. Passes off Lohman. Lohman right side. Looking for a Ranger to pass to. 9 to shoot. Lohman kicks back out Flogger. 5 seconds. Flogger inside Peterson. She has 2 to shoot. Turns around. No good. Off the heel. And a foul on Peterson. As she tried to fight for that offensive rebound, it's Davenport basketball. Ellie Tony to inbounds. And Arnie and Durline check in. Peterson, Lois out. Van Zeeland also in the game for Zeider. 7:29. And the clock goes here in the fourth quarter. A 10-point lead for Parkside, 51-41. McCree off a screen. Dribbles right. Kolnitis off to Tony. She pulls up from the nail on the front of the rim. It bounced twice off that front of the rim. and into the hands of Cassidy Arney for Parkside. Lohman right side. Now Arney drives the right lane, lays it up, a little strong. Rebound Tony, 7 minutes to go even, and the clock continues to tick. 10-point lead for Parkside. Davenport's got to move, and they got to be quick. Tony, a right-handed dribble, stops at the right shoulder. Off to Lindo. Lindo drives, left channel, no good. Van Zielen the rebound, curls it ahead, Flogger. Flogger into Lohman, who lays it in. Parkside with a transition bucket. 53-41, 6:35 to go in the fourth quarter. Kolnitis in the front floor. The play is called. Lindo, right side, step back, lost her dribble, thought about the three. Still looking for someone to target. Gustavsson straight away. Kolnitis, baseline drive, shovels off Gustavsson, stripped away by Arney. Arney with the steal. It's poked out of bounds, but it'll stay here. Arney picked it up and then lost it. 6:11 on the game clock. 53-41 your score. Davenport basketball. And they'll take it right in front of their own bench. Tony. Over the head pass to Kolnitis. Kolnitis poked away by Flogger. Picked her pocket. Flogger up the floor, into Derline, right-handed layup is good. A couple transition buckets, and Parkside right back on their feet. 55-41 the score, 5:50 on the clock. Here in the fourth quarter, Lindo tries a left wing extended three. She's well short, but Tony smothers the offensive rebound. Right back to Lindo, and Lindo lost it. Flogger ahead to Lohman. Lohman scoops it up, but can't finish. An awkward take upstairs by Grace Lohman. 5:35 and ticking. Davenport pretty much in need to run and gun. Tony, left wing three, it's good. Off the feet from Kolnitis. 55-44, Parkside still ahead. Flogger wasting no time. Right down the middle of the drive, sits on the rim, and falls in the bucket. 5:15 and ticking. Flogger with a much-needed Parkside response. 57-44, and Davenport will call a timeout, and it'll take us to our media timeout. A 13-point lead for Parkside. They're holding on tight here in the fourth quarter, and will step aside.
At the University of Wisconsin-Parkside, we're producing the next generation of leaders. Students studying biosciences, IT, business management, and digital design and fabrication will lead us into a new era of success, powered by bright young minds that solve problems and invent products. And it starts with choosing a university that's affordable, with small class sizes, in-demand programs, and excellent placement rates. See what the future looks like. Visit uwp.edu. Be at Parkside, the University of Wisconsin-Parkside.
5:10 to go. Davenport and Parkside women's basketball. Here we go. 13-point lead for Parkside. Williams for Davenport, right to left. Parkside has a 57-44 lead, closing on their 11th victory of the season. McCray on the drive, scoops it up left hand, and she's fouled. Grace Lohman. She's going to be charged for that foul. Lohman, just her second personal. No one on Parkside in trouble. Gustavsson has 3 for Davenport, but with 4:56 on the clock, she'll most likely play the rest of this one. McCray nails the first free throw. She's up to 10 points, only had 11 points on this season coming into this game. She scored all 10 and now 11 in this fourth quarter. It's an 11-point game. Plenty of time for Davenport, but they'll need to string together a couple stops. Lohman almost lost it in the front floor. Williams with the good contest. Lohman off the Derline, top of the arc, fakes the 3. Now Flogger. A swing to Van Zielen. Van Zielen has Gustavsson on her. Now screens for Flogger. Flogger lost her dribble. Derline, right wing. Loy's inside, left block, working on Williams, lays it in. Gabby Lois having her way. She's up to 9 points now and a 59-46 Parkside lead. 4:20 to go and ticking. Lytle, right side, drives against Flogger. Has Flogger on his knee, scoops it up and almost laid it in. She's fouled. Flogger fell down to the floor. Van Zeeland had to pick Lytle up. And I believe that foul is on Chloe Van Zeeland. That will be her third personal foul, and a pair of free throws for Lytle coming up. Lytle's first free throw rattles in and out. Lytle averaging 7 points a game, just with 2 right now. 1 of 4 from the field. And it swirls the iron and out. She goes 0 of 2. Lohman grabbed the rebound, trapped in the corner, but gets rid of it. Van Zeeland ahead to Flogger. Parkside with numbers if they hurry. Derline, far corner, pump fakes the 3, off to Lohman. Lois, alone with McCray. Flogger straight away. A big jab, almost had Williams biting. 10 to shoot, Lohman, far off the perimeter. Tony's draped all over. Flogger, near corner 3, in and out. Lohman, offensive rebound, up and 1. Fouled by Tony. Grace Lohman cleans it up. 61-46 the lead for Parkside with 3:44 to go. Grace Lohman with 6 points now, 8 rebounds, having a Grace Lohman-esque game, just filling up this stat category. Also has an assist and a steal. She's been the spark plug all season for Parkside. The free throw, up off the heel, offensive rebound, Van Zeeland swings it out. Lohman and Parkside can eat up this clock, 3:40 and ticking. Lois tries to backdoor it into Flogger, but flew it right through the baseline. Almost hit one of the Davenport cheerleaders. Happy everyone's all right. 61-46. Parkside ahead of Davenport. 3:36 to go here in the fourth, and Flogger will check out for Galasova. Flogger with 10 points. Right under her season total, at least her season total average of 12. 15-point lead for Parkside. Williams, top of the key, bounces Galloway in the paint. Turnaround jumper over Van Zeeland, short. The ball kicked off Williams and out of bounds. Parkside basketball with 3:23 to go. So Parkside closing in on win number 6 in conference. And they got a big one on Saturday. I'll have the call. Same place on our YouTube here for number 5 Grand Valley State. Number 1 in the polls just a week ago. Lohman in the right block. Pass was tipped and out of bounds. Parkside will remain in possession. Gustavusson back in the game. Galloway out. Gustavusson with 3 personals, so keep an eye on that. Or an ear as you listen to me here on our athletic stream. 61-46 the lead for Parkside. Fourth quarter, 3:11 to go. Derline near corner. Caught the inbound from Galasova. Was open for a slight second. Halted to eat some more time off this clock, and probably the smart move. Galasova in the short corner near side. Drives into Lindo, a couple spins. What a move by Galasova, and it drops. 2:50 and ticking. Parkside extends the lead. It's 63-46. Williams off to Lindo, working on Galasova. Swings into the far corner, Lytle. A baseline drive on Lois. Stopped at the paint, floats it up, short. Gustavusson the rebound, put it on the deck. It went off the foot of Van Zeeland and out of bounds, so will remain Davenport basketball. Arnie checked it in the game for Lois. 2:36 on the clock. Nevaeh Williams ready to insert underneath for Davenport. Gets it in, Lytle, fakes the handoff to Williams, drives to the right alley, lays it in at 1. A surge of speed from Mary Lytle. So 63-48, and a timeout for Davenport with 2.5 minutes to go. We'll step aside for 30 seconds, folks, but stick around. The conclusion of this one coming up.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
A free throw coming up for Mary Lytle as we near the conclusion of Parkside and Davenport women's basketball. If you love the action, Parkside men's and Davenport men's basketball coming up right after this. Lytle's free throw off the front of the rim, no good. She's 0 for 3 from the line in this one. A full court press for Davenport. 63-48 the lead, 2:25 to go. Hampel right side. Wheels it over to Galasova, working on Williams. Drives left now, backs back out to the perimeter. Van Zielen right side, has Hampel in the post, feeds Hampel in the post. Working on McCree, backs down, lays it up, short. Rebound to Gustavusson. She's had a big day inside. 8 rebounds. McCree straight away, 2 minutes to go. Davenport trails 63-48, they'll have to start chucking. Under 2 minutes, McCree feeds Williams right side. Williams dribbles to the right angle. Straight away, Lytle inside Gustavusson. Gustavusson swatted away by Van Zielen. She said not today, and a massive day at the office for Chloe Van Zielen. 3 steals and 2 blocks. 1:45 to go. Davenport basketball underneath. Again, the score 63-48 Parkside. McCree inbounds. Lytle right side. Lindo straight away working on Durline. Wants Gustavusson in the post. Opts to Lytle. Lytle floats it up from far away from the paint, but it was a shot clock violation. .133 to go here in this one. Galasova head to Durline, off to Van Zielen, and Galasova controls it in the front floor. 1:25 and ticking. Galasova, a few moves on Lindo. Van Zielen thought about a 3 right side. She now drives, stops, pulls up about 5 feet away and hits it straight away. 65-48 your lead for the Rangers with 1:10 to go. Williams holds up 4 with her right hand. It's the play, gets a screen from Gustavusson, stops at the nail, off to Lytle left side. She'll drive right down the middle on Hampel, scoops it up right-handed. Little strong offensive rebound, Gustavusson. She goes up and she's short. Van Zielen the rebound. Galasova's got it. 50 seconds to go, and Parkside well on their way to win number 11 on the season. They'll improve this away record to 4-2 as Durline's got it right side. The final possession for Parkside. Arnie floats it up off the heel, no good. She gets her offensive rebound, and she's fouled on the floor. So the shot clock is turned off with 28.6 seconds to go. Lytle picks up the foul. Parkside will take it underneath, and Coach Conley just telling this group, let's dribble this one out. Parkside with a nice rebound after their loss to Northern Michigan. Just on Saturday, this team's right back on track, right back in the win column. Arnie drives on the baseline. There is a shot clock, I beg your pardon. They put it back on. 22 seconds to go, 13 on the shot clock. We'll see if Parkside will take a shot here. Galasova, tightly contested by Lindo. Dribbles through the circles. Galasova, right alley, she's fouled. So with 12 seconds to go, Patty Galasova with the chance for some last second points. She's got 7 on the game. 3 of 7 from the field, but Patty knows how to get it done all over the place. 3 rebounds, 3 assists. Patty's first free throw clanks off the back of the rim and out. Parkside's gonna hold Davenport. 48 points right now as Galasova hits the free throw. 66-48. Williams right to left. Williams pulls up over Galasova at the elbow, no good. Van Zielen controls the rebound, ahead to Galasova, and Galasova can dribble it out. Parkside marches into Grand Rapids, Michigan, and gets the job done. A 66-48 victory for the Parkside Rangers on the road. They secure win number 6 in conference play. They are now 6-2 and 11-5 overall, behind a big performance offensively and defensively from Chloe Van Zielen. She had 11 points, 4 rebounds, 3 steals, and 2 blocks. 2 other Parkside Rangers had 3 steals. Flogger had 3, Peterson had 3, and the team had 13 total. Folks, that's your final. 66-48, Parkside women's basketball over Davenport. And in 25 minutes from now, Parkside men's basketball taking on Davenport. Folks, I'll have the call. My name's Ethan Birch. So glad to be with you. Very fired up for the nightcap of this doubleheader. But for now, I'll step aside and be joining you in approximately 20 minutes for Parkside and Davenport men's basketball on this Thursday night from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Parkside's a great institution. It's long underutilized, I think, in southeastern Wisconsin. People don't know enough about its athletics, enough about its student body. It's kind of hidden up here on the north side of Kenosha, and so we wanted to do our part to make sure that we help advance Ranger athletics in general and get the word out.
Educators has a long-standing history with UW Parkside, so we're very honored and proud to support the athlete students, and we couldn't be happier.
We're very, very excited about being engaged in the community. It's a part of who we are. We recognize the importance Parkside plays in the development of student athletes and the role student athletes plays in the community. Student athletics plays in the community in terms of engaging with the fan experience, the student athletes themselves, the coaches, etc. There's a whole sense of community that's established around it, and having the right environment to really nurture a great and fantastic experience is why we're really excited to participate and support this opportunity.
What we as Nexus feel is that we're bringing high-tech, state-of-the-art manufacturing to the area, but to support that, we need the employees, we need the community, we need the whole buy-in from everybody. And so partnering with UW Parkside and showing the student athletes as well as the community overall that there are opportunities here for jobs that are different. These are jobs of the future and help us build something that can last for a very long time and ship medication across the entire globe right here from Southeast Wisconsin. That requires all levels of buy-in, not only from Nexus, but also from the students and the faculty here to help train these folks to help us deliver this medication to everyone who needs it.
So we got behind Ranger Vision 2020 because Educators has been here almost since the start. Next year, Educators will celebrate its 50 years of being on campus. The things that are always a part of the partnership has been either through financial needs, through educational needs, just doing supportive things that we're always happy to be a part of. Whether that's doing presentations, providing resources, we're there for the staff. There's a lot of different areas that Educators has been a part of.
We also, at our core, support academic institutions. It's a really important part of how to support a vibrant community. Our brand is all about childlike happiness, and when you have great collegiate athletics, that brings people together, a lot of excitement, a lot of smiles. So this is really a fantastic partnership in a lot of different ways, and we're really, really thrilled to be a part of it.
We're believers in southeastern Wisconsin, whether it's Summers, Kenosha, Pleasant Prairie, Paddock Lake, Union Grove, etc. We think there's a lot of good things that can happen and will continue to happen, but for that to take place, we need public-private partnerships, and I think those partnerships, they can be very, very successful and fruitful. Rising tides lift all ships. We're firm believers of that and think that a meaningful investment here will make meaningful investments throughout our community.
As a pharmaceutical company, we put health and wellness first, so Nexus Pharmaceuticals always sees any opportunity to promote physical activity, and overall health and wellness, which is what Parkside Athletics ultimately is promoting. We really want to get behind those kinds of initiatives and make sure our student athletes and leaders of tomorrow know that Nexus Pharmaceuticals wants to invest in them, their overall experience, and help them become better athletes as well as students for the future.
The part that excites me the most is really the thing that's going to bring the community together. When you have fantastic facilities and a fantastic institution that develops wonderful students, wonderful student athletes, and organizations like Haribo get to partner in that success to really help nurture a successful community. For me, this is a piece of that infrastructure or that ecosystem, and that's really meaningful and impactful for us.
Just seeing the future opportunities for students to be able to gather in a great place, and for spectators to be able to come and watch these gatherings and watch these events happen. This is just a state-of-the-art facility, and we're happy to be a part of it.
Ooh, I'm most excited obviously about the Nexus Courtside Club, getting a courtside experience, watching, especially for me, basketball up close and seeing how fast the athletes move is always great to see, but being able to experience in an almost professional atmosphere is going to be really cool.
We're excited about all of it. Anything to advance Ranger athletics, specifically in the arena here, the wrestling, basketball, men's, women's. We're excited to see the wrestling too, so not just about hoops, but we think all of it will be a huge benefit to propel the mission forward.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
At the University of Wisconsin Parkside, we're producing the next generation of leaders. Students studying biosciences, IT, business management, and digital design and fabrication will lead us into a new era of success, powered by bright young minds that solve problems and invent products. And it starts with choosing a university that's affordable, with small class sizes, in-demand programs, and excellent placement rates. See what the future looks like. Visit uwp.edu. Be at Parkside, the University of Wisconsin Parkside.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Be a sub above.
I am Spencer Burston, President and CEO of President's Club Sports. Our mission is very simple. We want to provide unforgettable life experiences for business leaders to invite their key clients and prospects to these major sporting events. It's not just going to the sporting event. It's the food, it's the drink, shuttle service to and from these events. It's the extra amenities. We're all about serving our clients and building an environment for them to nurture their biggest relationships that they have in their business by going to a US Open, by going to a Super Bowl or Masters. If you're looking to strengthen relationships with your key clients or prospects, President's Club Sports will get you there.
Being a member of a winning team takes hard work, dedication, setting goals, dreaming big. That's why I teamed up with Educators Credit Union. Giving back fuels me and educators. And together we're scoring big for our community.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go!
I'm Bobby Portis, and I'm a member.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
No, no, no!
Can you have some ham?
Yes, by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's ham. No antibiotics ever. Be a sub, a
very nice to meet you. Have a great call.
Yes, you as well.
Yep.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Be a sub above.
Being a member of a winning team takes hard work, dedication, setting goals, dreaming big. That's why I teamed up with Educators Credit Union. Giving back fuels me and educators. And together we're scoring big for our community.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go!
I'm Bobby Portis, and I'm a member.
Good evening once again, fans. Welcome to the Davenport University Student Center for tonight's men's basketball game.
Wondering if Financial Service Group is right for you? Our Find Your Fit process ensures if we're not the kind of advisor you're looking for, we'll help you find one who is. Visit our website today to set up a no-hassle, no-cost conversation. If we're not just right for you, we'll give you options so you find the model that fits your needs. Check us out today at toyourwealth.com.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health, we're here for you.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
All handlers with non-service animals will be asked to leave the area.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
I am Spencer Burston, President and CEO of President's Club Sports. Our mission is very simple. We want to provide unforgettable life experiences for business leaders to invite their key clients and prospects to these major sporting events. It's not just going to the sporting event, it's the food, it's the drink, shuttle service to and from these events, it's the extra amenities. We're all about serving our clients and building an environment for them to nurture their biggest relationships that they have in their business by going to a US Open, by going to a Super Bowl or Masters. If you're looking to strengthen relationships with your key clients or prospects, President's Club Sports will get you there.
We keep our promise to make it yours.
to the chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Be a sub above.
Financial Service Group is a fee-only financial advisory firm, meaning we don't get paid commissions for selling you any financial products. That takes the incentive for selling out of our business model and allows us to put and keep your best interests first. Visit us at toyourwealth.com today to learn more.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health, we're here for you.
Just about set to roll from the Davenport Student Center. My name is Ethan Birch, and I'll be taking you home. We're coming off a Parkside women's basketball victory over Davenport, and now the men's team is up in approximately 3 minutes. Starting lineups haven't reached us just yet, but I'll give you an overview on the action for tonight. Parkside, they're on a 3-game losing skid. A road trip a couple weeks ago where they swept Wayne State and Saginaw Valley State. Well, they've yet to find their footing back in town. When they went back to Kenosha, they were swept against Michigan Tech and Northern Michigan. And even before that, had a loss to Purdue Northwest. Now, there's one thing in common with the 3 of those losses that came consecutively. They were all within 7 points or less. Parkside lost a double overtime battle to PNW, 85-82. That's just 3 points. They lost to Michigan Tech, where they led at halftime by 3. They saw a Marcus Tomaszek 28-point second half. They lost that game by 7. And then against Northern Michigan, a team that hasn't lost in conference play since last February, they lost by just 3 points. It seems like this team is just a shot away every single time. So right now, they stand at 8-9, and they're 3-4 in GLIAC play. That's tied for 6th in the conference, but they're tied with PNW. They're a game back from Grand Valley State, who they play on Saturday, and then tied with Lake State at 4-3. Well, Grand Valley is. So Parkside a game back from those two, and then just 2 games back in the win column from Ferris State, who's 5-2. Really, everything is very clustered in the middle of the GLIAC right now, with the exception to Northern Michigan, who is 8-0 right now. And Parkside just lost to that team by 3 points. So everything is really falling exactly how we expected. And what we expected was madness, chaos, and everyone to be within arm's reach of each other when it's all said and done. And just about halfway through conference play, we're at that. For Davenport right now, they're 6-10 overall, 2-5 in GLIAC play. They're tied for last place right now with Saginaw Valley State, Wayne State. All 3 of those teams are 2-5. So if you put it this way, they're 1 game behind Parkside in the win column, a game and a half back to be exact. So folks, we got a good one. We're here in Grand Rapids, Michigan for Parkside and Davenport men's basketball. Parkside looking to follow up what the women did just a half hour ago, and it's take down Davenport and complete a Road Ranger sweep. Folks, I'm going to step aside. Starting lineups are coming up. But after starting lineups, there shouldn't be any national anthem. There won't be. I have the call. Parkside and Davenport men's basketball coming right up.
If Financial Service Group is right for you, our Find Your Fit process ensures if we're not the kind of advisor you're looking for, we'll help you find one who is. Visit our website today to set up a no-hassle, no-cost conversation. If we're not just right for you, we'll give you options so you find the model that fits your needs. Check us out today at toyourwealth.com.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health, we're here for you.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
Tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
Number 5, Rocas Castillo. At forward, a 6'5", redshirt junior from Davenport, Wisconsin. Number 12, Nick Brown. At forward, a 6'8", redshirt junior from Plainfield, Illinois. Number 20, Colin O'Rourke. Luke Riegel, and coach assisted by Gabe Miller and Dylan Baccalar. Now, ladies and gentlemen, your Davenport University Panthers. At guard, a 6'4", redshirt senior from Cleveland. Number 3, Miles Baloo. At guard, a 6'5", redshirt junior from Caruthersville, Missouri. Number 5, Marcinus Leach Jr. At a wing, a 6'7", redshirt sophomore from Wheeling, Illinois. Number 10, Jaden Terrell. At guard, a 6'3" junior from Chicago. Number 12, Joe Von Tucker. And at forward, a 6'7" junior from Ludington, Michigan. Number 40, Jeff Carrier. The head coach for the Panthers is Bert Paddock. Dylan Liddell and Mike McClary are the assistant.
All right, folks, we are just about set to go. Parkside lining up on the right side of the arena in their black road uniforms with Parkside written across the chest and green lettering with white outlines. Davenport in their home whites. It says Davenport across the chest with red numbers right under it, outlined in black. Here we go. O'Rourke and Jaden Terrell, center floor on top of the Davenport Panther. The ball is up in the air, and O'Rourke and Parkside control the opening tip. Parkside right to left. Rocas Castillo, the freshman, starting at guard. We've seen Rose start at guard and Castillo. Today it's Rocas. Rocas right side, dribbling between the circles. 15 seconds into the contest. Brown left side works it to Palmer. Palmer, he's on a tear right now, drives the baseline, and looks like he stepped out of bounds. Was waiting to see if there was a foul being called on Jovan Tucker. The junior guard, it was no call. 25 seconds into the contest, Davenport left to right. Tucker running the point. Off to Mercedes Lewis Jr. Pulls a 3 left wing, far off the heel, rebound to Rocas Castillo. Leach Jr., 5th in the conference with 15.8 points per game. He loves to shoot, and he's gonna be doing a lot of it. Still scoreless, 45 seconds in. Palmer, straight away. Top of the key, works at Castillo. Castillo wants O'Rourke inside. He's denied. Brown steps into a 3, straight away, it's good. Nice start for Parkside. Nick Brown from downtown, 3-0, the road team, exactly a minute into the contest. Tucker left to right, off to Leach, defended by Palmer. Finds Terrell, far away from the perimeter. An all GLIAC defender, Nick Brown, all over him. Tucker, right side, almost dropped Rocas Castillo, off to Baloo. Baloo drives right alley. Fighting with O'Rourke. O'Rourke swatted it away. Ahead to Brown, transition for Parkside. Brown almost lost it. Lost it. A hectic trip down the floor. He was doubled by both Tucker and Baloo, and those two combined for a forced turnover. So 3-0 Parkside, a minute and a half into the action. Tucker left to right as he dribbles into the front floor, dribbling through the circles. Rocas Castillo defends him at the perimeter. Tucker, just 5 points per game, 2.5 rebounds and assists per contest. Baloo, near side, working on O'Rourke, pulls up, long 2, off the back of the rim, rebounded by Ethan Ivan. Parkside with a 3-point lead, a minute 45 into the game. Palmer, surging ahead. Ivan, catch and shoot 3, left wing, it's good. A couple triples for Parkside, 2 minutes into the contest. They lead 6-0, and a quick timeout from Bert Paddock, the head coach at Davenport. A 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here, but a great start for Parkside. This is a team that may not score the most in the GLIAC. In fact, 69.8 points per game is worst in the conference. But from an efficiency standpoint, they've got the job done. They're third best in the conference, shooting 38% from the fields. And they're 2 of 2 already, courtesy of a Nick Brown and Ethan Ivan triple. Modest Dexnys checks in the game. He's a three-point threat. Other than that, everything remains the same for both teams. So 6-0 Parkside, exactly 18 minutes to go. Davenport looking for some answers here. Carrier, right-handed dribble, hands off Tucker. Tucker right side, Ivan all over him. Dexnys now has it. Brown on coverage. Leadus. Carrier inside over Rokas Castillo. A beautiful feed by Ballou. Exploited the mismatch. Davenport's first basket, courtesy of Jeff Carrier. Parkside a 6-2 lead, 2.5 minutes into the contest. Rokas Castillo playing 24 minutes a night. Off to Palmer. Palmer had a career night last Thursday, exactly a week ago. Scored 29 points in the loss to Michigan Tech. Palmer one-on-one with Ballou, left side. Pulls a three over Ballou. Off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Carrier. Davenport trailing by 4. Ballou against Ivan. A baseline drive. Kick into the far corner. Leach. Leach has it stripped away by Palmer. Palmer motoring up the floor. Works it to Colin O'Rourke. Colin O'Rourke. Extra pass Ivan. Now Castillo a baseline drive. Into the far corner, Palmer, he recovered the errant pass. Brown up to O'Rourke. Oh, O'Rourke fouled. Thought a big block was incoming by Carrier. But O'Rourke was fouled in the right block, and a pair of free throws coming up for the junior. 16:57 on the clock, a 6-2 lead for Parkside, and a chance for Colin O'Rourke to add on. Now, this is a Parkside team that's lost 3 straight games, all in conference. Started off 3-1. Wins against Lake State, Wayne State, Saginaw Valley State, as O'Rourke drains the first free throw. But this is a team looking to get back on track, and not an easy road trip. Obviously, the first stop here in Grand Rapids, but then a trip to Allendale on Saturday. I'll have the call, so hope you can join me. They'll be taking on Grand Valley State, a little underwhelming Grand Valley State, but nonetheless, always a tough game against those Lakers. O'Rourke goes 2 of 2. So 7-2 the lead for Parkside. 16:50 on the clock here in the first quarter. Tucker swings left wing. Ballou bounces Carrier. Ethan Ivan on him in the left block. Carrier battling in the trenches, gets up. Good defense by Ivan. Second try. Ballou also doesn't work. A pair of missed layups for Davenport. Parkside basketball. 16:35 on the clock. Palmer drives left, stops at the shoulder. Palmer gets it back left side. Around a screen from O'Rourke. Almost lost his footing, did. Brown steps into another 3. This one swirls the iron and out. Tucker ahead to Leach. Leach still scoreless. A 8-2 lead for Parkside. And Palmer jarred it loose, out of bounds. Kind of punched that ball into the first row. So 8-2 the lead. Parkside over Davenport. 16:13 on the clock. Carrier out, James Felton in. The Panthers get it in. Tucker wanted Felton in the post, opts to Dexnys. He's not attempted a shot. When he does, that'll mostly all be from beyond the arc. Tucker drives right, kicks Leach. Right wing 3, off the mark again. Castillo the rebound, and here he goes. Transition basketball for Parkside. Brown up on the right side, defended well by Dexnys. Couldn't get the layup to go. Now Davenport, the lob. Felton couldn't finish. They just heaved it up the floor, and Davenport was moving quick. Still 8-2 your score. Parkside ahead, 15:40 on the clock. Nick Brown straight away, scanning the floor. Out to O'Rourke right side. O'Rourke back to Brown, top of the key. O'Rourke right side, long 2. He pulls up and connects. 10-2 the lead for Parkside. 15:25 on the game clock here in the first half. And a good start for the Rangers. They're now 3 of 6 from the fields. Tucker drives right, gets past Castillo. Right-handed layup is good. He just split right through Parkside's defense. 10-4. Parkside still ahead. DeVault and Rose getting set to check in. 15:05 on the clock as Castillo makes his way past the timeline. Brown has it, working on Dexnys. Now O'Rourke straight away. Felton, the tall Felton, nearly a 7-footer on him. O'Rourke has a mismatch inside. Ivan straight away, catch and shoot 3, it's good. He knocks down another 3. Ethan Ivan, 2 of 2. Parkside up 13-4, 14:44 on the clock in the first half. Now Tucker back up the floor, left to right. Leach gets a screen from Felton. Ivan switches onto him, Stexney straight away. Tucker, left side, working on Castillo, a series of dribble moves, a drive left. Castillo, his defense holds strong. Now Leach drives the baseline, Leach right past Palmer and around O'Rourke for two. 13-6 your score, 14:20 on the clock. Palmer right to left for Parkside as he dribbles into the front floor. Ethan Ivan has it. Leach on him. Now Brown inside Ivan. Ivan wants two more. Instead, out to Brown. Brown fakes the baseline drive back out to Ivan right side. Parkside with a 7-point lead, 14:02 to go, 9 to shoot. Palmer drives left. Palmer, oh, a big time rejection. Felton and Javon Tucker came flying in. It'll remain Parkside possession, but first we'll take a timeout. 13:58 on the clock, a 13-6 lead for Parkside over Davenport in the first half.
Ooh, you look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
I am Spencer Burston, President and CEO of President's Club Sports. Our mission is very simple. We want to provide unforgettable life experiences for business leaders to invite their key clients and prospects to these major sporting events. It's not just going to the sporting event, it's the food, it's the drink, shuttle service to and from these events, it's the extra amenities. We're all about serving our clients and building an environment for them to nurture their biggest relationships that they have in their business by going to a US Open, by going to a Super Bowl or Masters. If you're looking to strengthen relationships with your key clients or prospects, President's Club Sports will get you there.
Parkside out to a good start, a 13-6 lead over Davenport here in the first half. It's Parkside men's basketball right here on our athletic stream. My name is Ethan Birch. So glad to be with you. It'll be Parkside basketball underneath with 13:58 on the clock. The five for the Rangers right now: Palmer, DeVault, O'Rourke, Dunham, and Rose. Parkside 50% from the field so far. Palmer inside O'Rourke and one. A beautiful insert pass. O'Rourke had positioning on Felton, and he muscles his way through, and a chance for a three-point play. So O'Rourke already 2 of 2 from the field with 6 points. A 15-6 lead for Parkside with 13:57 on the clock. And O'Rourke's free throw is good. 16-6 the lead for Parkside. This is a team not scoring the ball at an elite rate, but so far tonight, out to a great start. Leach has it right side. Off to Dexney straight away. They move it around the perimeter. It's Terrell to Felton. Javon Tucker drives right into Dunham, but Dunham poked it loose. Terrell on the floor. He dove for the loose ball. Got it. Dexney's left wing three off the heel. Rebound poked to Jack Rose. Jack Rose right to left. 13:30 on the clock. It's a 16-6 lead for Parkside. They're 3 of 5 from deep. 2 coming from Ivan, 1 from Brown. Palmer, long range three, nylon. Josiah Palmer from the parking lot. 19-6, the Parkside lead. 13:10 on the clock. Leach and Davenport looking for answers. Felton screens for Leach. Back to Felton in the right block. Working on O'Rourke. Felton, hook shot off the glass strong. DeVault the rebounds. Hands off to Palmer. Under 13 minutes here in the first half, and Parkside's got a 13-point lead. Palmer coming off a long three. He's got it, top of the arc. Leach draped all over him. Rose into the corner. DeVault wide open, near corner three. Oh yeah! Parkside can't miss right now. They're 5 of 7 from deep, a 22-6 lead with 12:35 on the game clock in the opening half. Davenport hasn't scored in 2 minutes. Tucker, near corner three, looking for a response. It banks off the glass, no good. The struggles from the field continue for Davenport. They're 3 of 13 as a team. Palmer, left side of the floor. Rose steps into a straightaway three. This one clanks off the heel. Felton corrals the rebound for Davenport. 12:05 on a ticking clock here in the first half. Tucker, near corner Leach, working on Palmer. Tries to bounce it into Felton, he wasn't ready for it. Dunham dives on the floor for the loose ball. He picks it up. And now Rose travels. Looks like Rose lost his footing and in the process traveled. With 11:52 on the clock, a 22-6 lead for Parkside. It's Davenport basketball, but we'll take another media timeout. Folks, stick with us.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Be a sub above.
Financial Service Group is a fee-only financial advisory firm, meaning we don't get paid commissions for selling you any financial products. That takes the incentive for selling out of our business model and allows us to put and keep your best interest first. Visit us at toyourwealth.com today to learn more.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health, we're here for you.
A dream start for the Parkside Rangers. Boy, are they hot. 5 of 8 from beyond the arc. 2 from Ivan, a 3 from Palmer, a 3 from Brown, and a 3 from Sam DeVault. Parkside sharing the love. A 22-6 lead with 11:52 on the clock here in the first half. It's Davenport basketball. They'll inbound on the far side, right in front of Parkside's bench, following a turnover from Jack Rose. So Ballou gets it into Rayshawn Brown. Bright yellow shoes. Ballou inside, working on Brown. Brown fouled him in that right block. So Miles Ballou going to the line, and Ballou's been on a tear. He's had 3 double-doubles in his last 5 games for the redshirt junior from Cleveland, Ohio. And get this, had his best scoring performance of the season versus Minnesota Duluth in the Haribo Invitational. Yeah, Davenport played at Parkside way early on in the season on the 16th and 17th of November, and Ballou splashes home the first free throw, so 22-7, 11:45 to go. Dunham checks out. Looks like Modest Castillo checks in the game. First minutes of the game for Modest Castillo, Rokas' twin brother. 22-8 as Ballou goes 2 of 2. Full court press starts, and Parkside tasked to get past it. They have 5 seconds. Rose dribbles past Leach and gets past the timeline. So Parkside, 14-point lead, 11:30 to go here in the half. Rose lost his dribble. He's far away from the perimeter. Brown comes and gets it left side. Brown has Terrell draped all over it. Ethan Ivan, top of the arc. DeVault. Parkside has yet to enter the perimeter. 5 to shoot. Rose with Carrier on him. Rose, step back, deep 3, off the mark. Rebounded by Terrell. Davenport, 3 of 13 to start. Carrier in the left block. Lays it in. Terrell found him wide open inside. And a quick bucket for Davenport. Parkside and Luke Reel is going to call a timeout. 22-10, Parkside ahead. Believe this is just the 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. But defensively, Parkside's been great. 66 points allowed per game. That's second best in the conference. Yeah, they're 3 and 4. Yeah, they're in 6th place, but you know, everything I've been saying has added up to why Parkside has been a really solid team. However, the numbers just haven't been in their favor. Of course, with just 3 wins and 4 losses. 11:04 on the clock, and we're set to continue. The full court press will also continue for Davenport. The 5 for Parkside right now: Ivan, Castillo, Brown, O'Rourke. Oh, and the other Castillo, so Rokas and Modest on the floor. They get it into Rokas Castillo. He's trapped in the corner, gets rid of it to Brown, ahead to Modest Castillo, and Modest Castillo dribbles it into the sideline. Just lost his handles as he passed the timeline with 11:57. Now Modest Castillo will check out for Josiah Palmer. Brown left to right, a 12-point lead for Parkside. It's Davenport. Looks to cut into this deficit. Carrier straight away, an overhead pass to nobody. It goes right through the baseline. Tried to fit it into Miles Ballou, but Ballou broke left. The pass went right. 10:47, and Davenport going to continue a full court press. Now they got their best ball handler and distributor, Josiah Palmer, in the game. He's immediately trapped, but he gets it ahead. Here goes Brown. Brown bounces it to O'Rourke in the right block. Had trouble with the pass. Parkside resets their offense. 10:35 on the clock. A 22-10 lead. Brown left side, off to O'Rourke. Ivan right side. Brown hesitated. Off to Palmer. 8 to shoot. Palmer steps back, straight away 3. Off the front of the rim, offensive rebound by Ivan. Now he's on the floor, shuffles it to Castillo. And the possession's alive for Parkside. O'Rourke into the corner, Rokas, baseline drive, a right-handed layup is good. Nice move by the freshman. Parkside back on the board. They were scoreless in the last 2.5 minutes. 24-10 they lead, exactly 10 minutes to go here in the opening half. Leach has yet to score. Ivan takes his pass away, working past Carrier, left-handed layup, a little strong. And Jeff Carrier gets the rebound. A break for Davenport, 5-on-3 if they hurry. Brown took too long. Now is a look, straight away 3. Short off the front of the rim, and it'll go through the sideline, land into the hands of Sam Duvall, who's sitting on Parkside's bench. A little bit of confusion for Davenport. It costs them an opportunity. 9:43 on the clock in the opening half. It's Parkside basketball. Full court press, a little bit backed off here, in a 14-point lead for the Rangers, and Rokas Castillo allowed the time of day to get past the timeline. 9:33 and ticking. Nick Brown right side. Parkside works it around the perimeter. Ethan Ivan back to Palmer straight away, gets a screen right from O'Rourke. Castillo right side, 9:20 to the left. 7 to shoot. Palmer left side, working on Carrier. Palmer drives, 3 seconds, turns around, inside, a lot of contact, no call. Carrier holds strong defensively. 9:10 to go. Davenport right, left to right. Ballou working on Ivan, drives down the right alley, steps in, floats it up left-handed, no good, off the heel. Ethan Ivan the rebound. Boy, what a game he's played so far. Under 9 minutes to go, a 24-10 lead for Parkside. Castillo pointing in O'Rourke's direction. Brown feeds O'Rourke, left block, he lays it in. Right over Brown in the mismatch. 26-10 the lead for the Rangers. 8:43 here in the first half. Davenport left to right. Brown drives left against Castillo. Backed away, Ballou straight away. Off to Carrier. Jaden Terrell and Davenport work it. Brown far corner. O'Rourke on him. Carrier backing down Ivan. Left block. O'Rourke doubles. Back to Brown. Wide open 3 straight away, and he doesn't miss. Just the first make from 3 in 6 tries for Davenport. 26-13 the Parkside lead. 8:10 to go. Palmer into the front floor. Quick pass to Ivan. This is what Parkside does. They move the ball so fast and so efficiently. Also protect the ball at a very high rate. Palmer left side. Back to Castillo, and again, this team continues to move the rock. Castillo, 8 to shoot, under 8 minutes to go in this first half. 5 seconds to shoot. Castillo drives in, fading away off the front of the rim. He got in the paint right in front of the free throw line, just couldn't get it to fall. 7:40 to go. Brown, long 3, he banks it in. Rayshawn Brown. The junior delivers back-to-back triples, 26-16. Palmer wasting no time, driving right in, floats it up and in. Tough take by Palmer, muscled his way through. And a quick 2 and a quick response for Parkside. 7:20 to go in the half, 28-16 the lead for Parkside. Brown has scored 6 straight. He gets in, tries to shuffle it to Ballou. Ballou's got it right in front of the nail. Working on O'Rourke, kicks back out to the far corner, Brown. Luke Barra, first minutes of the game, coming off a monster game, feeds Carrier. Carrier on the drive, gets down the right channel and lays it in. He even fell to the floor. What a strong take. A physical battle between these two. 28-18, under 7 minutes to go. Palmer fakes the drive right down the middle, backs off to the perimeter. Rokas Castillo, back to Palmer. 6:45 to go. Palmer flashes 5 on his right hand. That's the play call. A lot of motion off the ball. O'Rourke straight away. Hands back off to Palmer. Palmer now drives left, shades off Barra, pulls up from 10 and drains it. Josiah Palmer, he's got 7 points. 6:30 to go, a 30-18 lead for the Rangers. Rayshawn Brown into the front floor. Carrier straight away. They work it to Terrell. Terrell left side with Brown on him. Brown gets a screen. Rayshawn Brown, that is. Hands off Ballou. Ballou, right side, doubled. Somehow holds onto it. Brown, left side, 7 to shoot. The drive. Terrell, inside and 1. Right through traffic for Jaden Terrell. Davenport not going away despite a great offensive push by Parkside. It's a 30-20 game and a chance to convert a three-point play for Jaden Terrell coming up after the media timeout. We got a 10-point game, folks.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
I am Spencer Burston, President and CEO of President's Club Sports. Our mission is very simple. We want to provide unforgettable life experiences for business leaders to invite their key clients and prospects to these major sporting events. It's not just going to the sporting event, it's the food, it's the drink, shuttle service to and from these events, it's the extra amenities. We're all about serving our clients and building an environment for them to nurture their biggest relationships that they have in their business by going to a US Open, by going to a Super Bowl or Masters. If you're looking to strengthen relationships with your key clients or prospects, President's Club Sports will get you there.
And welcome back. We got a 10-point game, 30-20, Parkside ahead of Davenport. And Jaden Terrell, the redshirt sophomore from Wheeling, Illinois, a chance to convert a three-point play. Just made an N1 right before our media timeout. 6:07 on the clock in the first half. The southpaw Terrell converts the three-point play by rattling in the free throw. 30-21 your score. Full court press commences for Davenport. Luke Barra picks up Castillo, but Castillo, Rokas that is, will get over the timeline with not much trouble, under 6 minutes to go. O'Rourke on the left side, fakes the handoff to Palmer, then gets it to Palmer. Palmer working on Tucker. Gets a switch on Olis. DeVault in the game left side, 8 to shoot. Palmer around the screen, pulls a wild three. It swirls the iron and out. That one was from deep. Terrell picks up the rebound, 5.5 to go, a 9-point lead for Parkside. Tucker, straight away, almost lost the handle, keeps the ball on the floor. A new look, Aiden Moon in the game right now. Same with Jack Olis for Davenport. Both have just touched the ball in this possession. Luke Barra straight away, tries a deep three, short of the rim. DeVault the rebound. Ahead to Palmer. Palmer to Brown left side. Brown tries to drive right into Olis. Doubled, holds on to the ball, still doesn't have a dribble, and throws it all the way out, back out past the perimeter to Palmer. 5:05 on the clock, a 9-point lead for Parkside. Screen coming right. Palmer gets the switch. Floats it for Castillo, 9 to shoot. Right side. Brown, inside O'Rourke. O'Rourke hacked, and he's going to the line. He took contact from a couple different Davenport players. And O'Rourke, who's perfect from the line so far this afternoon, rather this night, I think it's fair to say it's nighttime now. He's going to the line for 2. He's got 9 points. That's the most in the game, and he's 3 of 3 from the stripe. Not to mention, GLIAC's Defensive Player of the Week from a week ago. He's got a steal and a block as well, and O'Rourke splashes home the first free throw. Mercedes Leach Jr., he's checking back in, and Leach, the 5th best scorer in the conference, is with just 2 points right now in 10 minutes. Turned the ball over twice, and that's a normal for Leach. 2.5 turnovers a game. It's the most in the conference. O'Rourke goes 2 of 2, 450 and ticking. Left to right goes Davenport, 32-21 the lead for Parkside. Tucker, straight away, Olis. He tries a quick three, no good. Left to the rim. O'Rourke gets the rebound and hands off to Rokas Castillo, who walks it past the timeline. Waits for the offense to develop. Rose gets a screen left from DeVault on the left side. Gets the switch. Moon on him now. DeVault left side. Now straight away, well past the perimeter, Castillo. O'Rourke screens for him. Brown right side, 7 to shoot. Backing into Olis. O'Rourke, right wing, catch and shoot three. Oh yeah! Colin O'Rourke again. He's got 14 points. A big time first half from Colin. 4:05 to go in the half, a 35-21 lead for Parkside. Terrell has to put the ball on the deck. He straight away doesn't. Leach tries to feed it inside to Moon. Another turnover for Leach. That's his 3rd. 3:50 and ticking. Parkside right to left. DeVault has it straight away. Castillo gets it inside Brown. Brown goes up. Brown is fouled again. Fourth team foul. And with 3:43 on the clock, Nick Brown will have a pair of free throws after our final media timeout of the half. It's a 35-21 lead for Parkside.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Be a sub above.
Financial Service Group is a fee-only financial advisory firm, meaning we don't get paid commissions for selling you any financial products. That takes the incentive for selling out of our business model and allows us to put and keep your best interest first. Visit us at toyourwealth.com today to learn more.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health, we're here for you.
14-point first half lead for Parkside, fueled by Colin O'Rourke. Perfect from the field, 4 of 4 with 14 points. 3 rebounds, and a steal and a block. The 5 for Parkside with 3:43 to go here in the opening half is O'Rourke, DeVault, Brown, Palmer, and Rhodes. Nick Brown, 2 free throws incoming for Parkside's redshirt junior, Nick Brown. He went all defense a season ago, and Nick Brown has been battling for this unit all season long. So Brown, with 3 points so far, this is his first trip to the line. Brown's an excellent free throw shooter, 75% on the season. He bends his knees, rises, and the first one is good. Second free throw coming up. It's a 36-21 Parkside lead. Make that 37-21 Parkside with 3:40 and now ticking. Left to right goes Javon Tucker. Straight away Moon. Wants a backdoor cut to Leach. Leach didn't have it. Tucker drives the right alley. Kicks it back out Leach. Leach fades away. Near corner 3 off the front of the rim. His struggles continue, but Aiden Moon grabs the rebound. Terrell tries a left wing 3. It goes in and out. Rebound all the way to Brown at the Davenport right wing. It's Brown's first rebounds. That's a shocking stat. He's usually all over the place inside, and he has been. 3:10 to go here in the half. Brown has it straight away. Terrell on him. Now DeVault, he loves these face-up jumpers, pulls up right over Moon and catches it in. Was about 18 feet away on the left side, right in front of the perimeter. Under 3 minutes to go, 39-21. Parkside ahead of Davenport. Javon Tucker works it to Dexnees. Dexnees, short corner, fadeaway jumper, near side, doesn't go. O'Rourke the rebounds, and here's Palmer. Right to left for Parkside, 2:40 and ticking. Palmer waving his team off to the right. Calling out a play. Brown has it alone with Terrell. Feeds the vault in the short corner, working on Moon. Brown steps into a 3, straight away, off the back of the rim. Tucker up high for the rebounds. Tucker, a series of dribble moves on Rose. Rose with good contest. Dexnees almost lost it. Terrell drives against O'Rourke, gets to his left hand, it sits on the rim, no good. A break for Parkside. Palmer bounces to, oh! He bounced it for Jack Rose, and incoming came Javon Tucker, who swatted it away. 2:03 on the clock, 39-21. I beg your pardon for that stop. That block just really came out of nowhere. Ethan Ivan in the game for Sam DeVault. Parkside will inbound underneath. O'Rourke, near side, hands off Palmer. Now Palmer to Brown. Parkside with plenty to shoot. Rose is wide open. Left wing 3, book it. Parkside 7th made 3 of the half. 42-21 their lead. They've doubled Davenport's points. Minute 45 on a melting clock in the first half. Tucker drives over O'Rourke. Doesn't go too strong. Moon the rebound, and Moon's fouled. Looks like a loose ball foul on Nick Brown with 1:40 on the clock. So 42-21. Parkside well ahead behind a 50% shooting performance from 3. Tucker to insert into Leach. Leach is wide open in the right block. Just scurried past Palmer and laid it in. So Leach's second made basket. He's up to 4 points. 42-23, Parkside ahead. Palmer goes right to left. Gets it off to Brown. Brown with Tucker on him. Now Ivan left side. Dexnese has a hand in his face. Rose gets a screen from O'Rourke, but then faded off right side. 10 to shoot. Brown, top of the key. Rose into the corner, far corner, that is Palmer. 4 to shoot. Palmer to Rose. Fakes the 3, steps in the perimeter, pulls up at the shot clock buzzer, won't work. It's a shot clock violation. A good, much-needed defensive possession for Davenport with 1:04 on the clock here in the half. A 42-23 lead for Parkside over Davenport. Rokas Castillo checks in for Rose. Tucker, left to right, as he enters the front floor under a minute to go. Dexnese straight away. He drives left, kicks Terrell. Terrell tries to get it back out to the perimeter, and Brown swatted it away. 49.9 on the clock. An inbound coming up for Davenport. They'll have 16 to shoot. Terrell into Tucker. Moon, left shoulder. Doesn't put the ball on the deck. Goes back to Tucker. 8 to shoot. Tucker around a Moon screen. Ivan's on him. Tucker lost it. Wild dribbling led to a Colin O'Rourke steal. Rokas Castillo off to Ivan. Back to Castillo. Parkside continuing to move the ball. Shot clock, game clock separated by 8 seconds. 25 on the game clock. Palmer, the drive, right down the middle. Looks for a kick. Has Brown left side. Right back to Palmer. 10 to shoot. 17 on the game clock. Palmer, deep 3, right wing. Book it! Josiah Palmer again. 8th made three-pointer for Parkside this half. 8 seconds to go. Tucker with 5. Tucker drives in to Moon. Right block, he lays it in right ahead of the horn. So a late bucket for Davenport. But that doesn't take away the fact that Parkside just had a 45-point first half. They've had games where they've scored only in the 40s. And Parkside tonight, what a performance in the first half. They shot 52% from the field and 53% from 3. That was 8 of 15. A stellar first half for the Rangers. They lead 45-25, and we'll take the 15-minute halftime break. Folks, stick around. We got a good one. Parkside ahead by 20.
Parkside's a great institution. It's long underutilized, I think, in southeastern Wisconsin. People don't know enough about its athletics, enough about its student body. It's kind of hidden up here on the north side of Kenosha, and so we wanted to do our part to make sure that we help advance Ranger athletics in general and get the word out.
Educators has a long-standing history with UW Parkside, so we're very honored and proud to support the athlete students, and we couldn't be happier.
We're very, very excited about being engaged in the community. It's a part of who we are. We recognize the importance Parkside plays in the development of student athletes and the role student athletes plays in the community. Student athletics plays in the community in terms of engaging with the fan experience, the student athletes themselves, the coaches, etc. There's a whole sense of community that's established around it, and having the right environment to really nurture a great and fantastic experience is why we're really excited to participate and support this opportunity.
What we as Nexus feel is that we're bringing high-tech, state-of-the-art manufacturing to the area, but to support that, we need the employees, we need the community, we need the whole buy-in from everybody. And so partnering with UW Parkside and showing the student athletes as well as the community overall that there are opportunities here for jobs that are different. These are jobs of the future and help us build something that can last for a very long time and ship medication across the entire globe right here from Southeast Wisconsin. That requires all levels of buy-in, not only from Nexus, but also from the students and the faculty here to help train these folks to help us deliver this medication to everyone who needs it.
So we got behind Ranger Vision 2020 because Educators has been here almost since the start. Next year, Educators will celebrate its 50 years of being on campus. The things that are always a part of the partnership has been either through financial needs, through educational needs, just doing supportive things that we're always happy to be a part of. Whether that's doing presentations, providing resources, we're there for the staff. There's a lot of different areas that Educators has been a part of.
We also, at our core, support academic institutions. It's a really important part of how to support a vibrant community. Our brand is all about childlike happiness, and when you have great collegiate athletics, that brings people together, a lot of excitement, a lot of smiles. So this is really a fantastic partnership in a lot of different ways, and we're really, really thrilled to be a part of it.
We're believers in southeastern Wisconsin, whether it's Summers, Kenosha, Pleasant Prairie, Paddock Lake, Union Grove, etc. We think there's a lot of good things that can happen and will continue to happen, but for that to take place, we need public-private partnerships, and I think those partnerships, they can be very, very successful and fruitful. Rising tides lift all ships. We're firm believers of that and think that a meaningful investment here will make meaningful investments throughout our community.
As a pharmaceutical company, we put health and wellness first, so Nexus Pharmaceuticals always sees any opportunity to promote physical activity and overall health and wellness, which is what Parkside Athletics ultimately is promoting. We really want to get behind those kinds of initiatives and make sure our student athletes and leaders of tomorrow know that Nexus Pharmaceuticals wants to invest in them, their overall experience, and help them become better athletes as well as students for the future.
The part that excites me the most is really the thing that's going to bring the community together. When you have fantastic facilities and a fantastic institution that develops wonderful students, wonderful student athletes, and organizations like Haribo get to partner in that success to really help nurture a successful community. For me, this is a piece of that infrastructure or that ecosystem, and that's really meaningful and impactful for us.
Just seeing the future opportunities for students to be able to gather in a great place, and for spectators to be able to come and watch these gatherings and watch these events happen. This is just a state-of-the-art facility, and we're happy to be a part of it.
Ooh, I'm most excited, obviously, about the Nexus Courtside Club. Getting a courtside experience, watching, especially for me, basketball up close and seeing how fast the athletes move is always great to see, but being able to experience in an almost professional atmosphere is going to be really cool.
We're excited about all of it. Anything to advance Ranger athletics, specifically in the arena here, the wrestling, basketball, men's, women's. We're excited to see the wrestling too, so it's not just about hoops, but we think all of it will be a huge benefit to propel the mission forward.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
At the University of Wisconsin Parkside, we're producing the next generation of leaders. Students studying biosciences, IT, business management, and digital design and fabrication will lead us into a new era of success, powered by bright young minds that solve problems and invent products. And it starts with choosing a university that's affordable, with small class sizes, in-demand programs, and excellent placement rates. See what the future looks like. Visit uwp.edu. Be at Parkside, the University of Wisconsin Parkside.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Be a sub above.
I am Spencer Burston, President and CEO of President's Club Sports. Our mission is very simple. We want to provide unforgettable life experiences for business leaders to invite their key clients and prospects to these major sporting events. It's not just going to the sporting event, it's the food, it's the drink, shuttle service to and from these events, it's the extra amenities. We're all about serving our clients and building an environment for them to nurture their biggest relationships that they have in their business by going to a US Open, by going to a Super Bowl or Masters. If you're looking to strengthen relationships with your key clients or prospects, President's Club Sports will get you there.
Being a member of a winning team takes hard work, dedication, setting goals, dreaming big. That's why I teamed up with Educators Credit Union. Giving back fuels me and educators. And together we're scoring big for our community.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go!
I'm Bobby Portis, and I'm a member.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
No.
Can you have some ham?
Yes, by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's ham. No antibiotics ever. Be a sub above.
Thank you.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
I am Spencer Burston, President and CEO of President's Club Sports. Our mission is very simple. We want to provide unforgettable life experiences for business leaders to invite their key clients and prospects to these major sporting events. It's not just going to the sporting event, it's the food, it's the drink, shuttle service to and from these events, it's the extra amenities. We're all about serving our clients and building an environment for them to nurture their biggest relationships that they have in their business by going to a US Open, by going to a Super Bowl or Masters. If you're looking to strengthen relationships with your key clients or prospects, President's Club Sports will get you there.
Stop, Joe.
At the University of Wisconsin Parkside, we're producing the next generation of leaders. Students studying biosciences, IT, business management, and digital design and fabrication will lead us into a new era of success, powered by bright young minds that solve problems and invent products. And it starts with choosing a university that's affordable, with small class sizes, in-demand programs, and excellent placement rates. See what the future looks like. Visit uwp.edu. Be at Parkside, the University of Wisconsin Parkside.
Welcome back to the broadcast. Ethan Birch, so fired up to be with you. And reason to believe right now, Parkside out to a 45-25 lead after one half from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Parkside women's basketball got the job done just before this one, and a brilliant shooting performance fueled Parkside to a 20-point lead heading into the break. Parkside, so far, their production, I'm sure you can guess it if you've been listening all season long. Colin O'Rourke and Josiah Palmer leading the way. O'Rourke is a plus 24, Palmer is a plus 20. They've combined for 24 points. That's nearly 50% of Parkside's points right now. So, just scanning through first half stats, Mercedes Leach Jr., that's a big emphasis right now. He has just 4 points. He's 0 of 3 from deep, shooting 2 of 5 from the field, and he's played 15 minutes of action. He's a minus 24 right now. Javon Tucker running the point for Davenport, 1 of 3 from the field with just 2 points. He's a minus 26. Parkside's been outscored in the paint. In fact, their total's been doubled, 16-8 in favor of Davenport, but that hasn't mattered, and the simple reason is because of their extremely impressive performance from beyond the arc. So Davenport will begin with the basketball. They'll move right to left, Parkside left to right. It's a 45-25 lead for the Parkside Rangers. They shot 54% from beyond the arc in the first half. We'll see if that effort can continue. Davenport, on the other hand, just 2 of 11 from deep, 35% as a team. Here we go in the second half. And it's Tucker right to left. Looking to figure this thing out. Carrier right side, off to Ballou in the short corner, far side, working on O'Rourke. He's been held quiet for majority of this contest. Tucker now straight away. On Castillo, a series of dribble moves. Castillo stripped it away from him. He said, that's mine. 20 seconds into the half, Parkside possession. For the most part, it's been a relatively clean game, not a lot of turnovers. That's just the 7th for Davenport, Parkside with just 4. Palmer right side to O'Rourke. O'Rourke inside, contact, no call, and a missed layup. Leach the rebound, and here goes Leach, right to left. Leach gets it back, pulls up, left wing 3, off the heel. Rebound to Carrier, and then Carrier, yep, he jumped on it. Just battled with Castillo. He's on the floor, he needs someone to pass it to. Now the ball ends up on the floor again. Ivan sitting on the deck, he takes it away. Brown in transition, Brown, a lot of contact, he's fouled by Carrier on the other end of the floor. Exactly a minute into this second half, still no score, but Nick Brown can change that. A 20-point lead for Parkside, 45-25. Nick Brown with a pair of free throws coming up. Brown rattles in the first free throw. He's 3 of 3 from the line so far today. He's got 6 games where he scored at least 11 points. He played 35-plus minutes in both of Parkside's contests last week. He's a workhorse and the spark plug of this team. He goes 2 of 2. He's 4 of 4 from the line in the game. A 47-25 lead. Davenport, this is not going to help. Leach just threw it away. That's his 4th turnover. Davenport brought the ball up the floor, and then the pass was intended for Ballou, but Ballou started cutting in. Pass was out to the perimeter. Parkside basketball, 18:53 on the clock. Josiah Palmer picked up at half court by Tucker, but he'll have no problem getting into the front floor. A bounce pass to Ivan left side. O'Rourke, he's been fantastic. His pass tipped out of bounds. Terrell got a piece. Pass was intended for Nick Brown. Parkside will inbound right in front of me on this near side, right in front of the GLIAC logo. 18:42 on the clock in the first half. Castillo gets it into Palmer. Palmer in the front floor, calls out the play. So does Coach Luke Riegel, points his right hand to the center of the floor. Palmer being doubled. Someone's open, but Palmer's hacked and fouled. Took a hard shot from Javon Tucker. So with 18:34 on the clock in the opening half, Parkside will inbound from the opposite side of the floor, right in front of Parkside's own bench, south side of the Davenport Student Center. Into Castillo. Castillo now doubled. Gets it away, O'Rourke. Someone's got to be open. O'Rourke steps into a three, left wing, and rattles up and in. 17 points for Colin O'Rourke. It's feeling like a special O'Rourke night. 50-25 the lead for the Rangers. Minute 45 into the half. Terrell off to Leach. Ballou far corner. Ballou drives into O'Rourke in the paint straight away, lays it in over him. Spun around, and a right-handed layup is the first point of the half for Davenport. 50-27, Parkside ahead. Under 18 minutes to go in the half. Brown hands off Palmer. A nice step back, almost threw it away. Brown recovers. Brown misses a runner from the left side, short of the rim. 17:44 on the clock. Davenport left side of the floor. Tucker with a couple nice dribble moves, feeds Ballou. He's inside the perimeter. Now drives against O'Rourke, wants another basket. This one off the heel. Jeff Carrier the rebound in the right block. Now doubled by Palmer. Palmer, that's a jump ball. Josiah Palmer with a nice double. And it's Parkside possession thanks to the possession arrow facing the right side of the gym. 17:29 on the clock, a 50-27 lead for Parkside. Full court press as Ivan gets it into Palmer. Palmer has 7 seconds to get past. Ballou now picks him up, but he heaves it ahead to Rokas Castillo. Rokas Castillo now can set Parkside's offense up. He's at the controls. Off to Ivan left side. O'Rourke straight away working with 17. He hasn't missed from the field yet. Palmer inside O'Rourke. He's wide open, and a big two-handed flush. O'Rourke with 19. 17 minutes to play, a 52-27 lead for the Rangers. Man, this is their night. Leach right side. Screen coming right from Carrier, doesn't use it. Opts to swing it to Terrell. Tucker left side. Thinks about a three, drives against Rokas Castillo, right alley. Too strong on the layup. Rebound O'Rourke ahead to Palmer. O'Rourke steps in, left wing three, short of the rim, and Leach grabs the rebound. 16:30 on a melting clock in the second half. Leach picks through traffic, but a foul before he can get to the cup. Nonetheless, he missed that right-handed layup. 16:29 on the clock in the second half. A 52-27 lead, and O'Rourke will take a break.
Now in for the Panthers, number 2.
Rose and DeVault check in for Castillo and O'Rourke. Davenport basketball underneath, north side of the Davenport Student Center. Pretty good crowd here, good atmosphere. But Parkside, it's been all them today, and now Rose tips the insert pass, dives on the floor, and creates a Parkside possession. Now Ivan in transition, a right-handed layup. Oh, O'Rourke, well, not O'Rourke, it was Palmer who found him. Palmer with 4 assists, a 54-27 lead, 16:05 to go. Ballou in the far corner, now feeds Carrier, right block, spinning on Rose, up and fouled.
That's his second.
Rose's second personal foul. 16:01 on the clock. Carrier with a pair of free throws coming up. Carrier's got 6. First trip to the line, it's off the heel, no good. Carrier playing nearly 18 minutes a night. Has started 7 of 17 games this season. This was his 8th. A 64% free throw shooter. He goes 1 of 2. So 54-28. Full court press as Ivan gets it into Palmer. Palmer will have plenty of time. Rayshawn Brown applies the pressure, but Rose gets it back, then takes a hit. Ballou behind him, and Ballou pokes it out. Rose took a big slap to the face from Ballou. It was legal because it was a defensive effort, but Rose is shaken up. He might have to go see our trainer, Katie Bowers, but he's a tough dude. He'll stick it out. 15:48 on the clock, a 54-28 Parkside lead, and we'll take a break for the first media timeout of the half.
Woo! You look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
I am Spencer Burston, President and CEO of President's Club Sports. Our mission is very simple. We want to provide unforgettable life experiences for business leaders to invite their key clients and prospects to these major sporting events. It's not just going to the sporting event, it's the food, it's the drink, shuttle service to and from these events, it's the extra amenities. We're all about serving our clients and building an environment for them to nurture their biggest relationships that they have in their business by going to a US Open, by going to a Super Bowl or Masters. If you're looking to strengthen relationships with your key clients or prospects, President's Club Sports will get you there.
Back here in Grand Rapids, Michigan, in a 54-28 lead for the Parkside Rangers, and it's their possession, right side of the floor, as Davenport rushes out of the timeout, our first media timeout of the half. 15:48 on the clock here in the second half. A big-time performance for Parkside as Palmer gets the inbound pass into Rokas Castillo. Brown right side. A jab on Terrell, a series of jabs. Now a drive right down the middle. Shakes off the contact, lays it in left-handed. Nick Brown, a ferocious take to the cup. 56-28 the lead. This is a 28-point Parkside lead with 15:24 to go. Leach trying to cut into it. Near corner three, short. But an offensive rebound goes to Rayshawn Brown. He tracked it down. It was a long rebound, in fact. Ballou, far short corner, puts the ball on the ground. It's tipped away, juggles it, holds on. Leach, near corner three, and he cashes it in finally. Leach is finally cashed in his first three-pointer of the game. 15 minutes on the clock, a 56-31 Parkside lead. Leach picks up Rokas Castillo, full court. Rokas Castillo with a pair of dribble moves, and he'll easily get past the center line with some time to spare. Leach switches on to O'Rourke, who feeds Palmer. Right side. DeVault hands off Castillo. Parkside is yet to enter the perimeter, 10 to shoot. Now a pass inside Palmer. Palmer from the left elbow, gets it to go. A clean shot from Palmer, he's got 12. 5 of 10 from the field. Under 14:30 in the second half, a 58-31 Parkside lead. Brown drives left alley. Now the reverse. Oh, Colin O'Rourke said not today. He swatted it right back down at Brown. Davenport basketball underneath, and Colin O'Rourke, folks, he's doing it all. 19 points, 5 rebounds, 2 steals, 2 blocks. Parkside ahead by 27. Davenport to inbound underneath. Brown's got to get it in, and barely does to Blue at the final second. Top of the key, working on O'Rourke. Drives right, tried to throw it back to the perimeter, threw it away. Colin O'Rourke, who else stole it? 14:10 to go. Castillo left to right. Jake Dunham, the freshman, first minutes of the game. Dunham in the left block. Fake the shot, back out to Palmer. Palmer, straight away, has some room against Leach. Off to O'Rourke. Back to Palmer, gets a screen from Castillo, 6 to shoot. Step back, long three, bullseye! Josiah Palmer. He's got 15. 61-31 the lead, 30 points, the largest margin for the Rangers. Under 14 minutes to go. Brown steps back straight away, passes up the long two. Ballou in the left block, working on O'Rourke, flies it back to Brown, left side, behind the line. Leach in the near corner, pressured by Castillo, 5 to shoot. Brown steps back, long two, straight away, off the heel. Felton fights for the rebound, Ballou comes away with it, then Ballou is fouled. Looks like he lost it, but he was hacked. Looks like Josiah Palmer is gonna pick up the personal foul. With 13:15 on the clock, Palmer will check out for Modest Castillo. And with Parkside ahead by this much, they're able to get some of their freshmen some more minutes, a thing that they haven't been able to do much of this season. Both Castillos on the floor, Dunham, DeVault, and O'Rourke. Some of the youngest players and some of the oldest players. Dexney's far corner, had to put the ball on the floor, hit off his knee, and then Ballou has to recover. He's right side, 10 to shoot, Dexney straight away, back to Ballou. 8 to shoot. Ballou crosses over on O'Rourke on the baseline. Steps back, short corner jumper off the heel. Long rebound to Modest Castillo. Modest Castillo has to fight for it. He falls on the floor, gets it away to his brother Rokas. Left to right goes Parkside. 12:50 on the clock and a 61-31 lead. DeVault, right wing, three-pointer. Book it! Parkside 11 made three-pointers. 64-31 the lead. And then a foul on the far side. Offensive against Davenport. They rushed up the floor, and it's Parkside basketball. 12:38 on the clock, a 33-point lead. And O'Rourke can take a break. Ethan Ivan checks in. Ethan Ivan's got a shaved head right now. And yeah, Ethan, why are you saying that right now? Well, he's got a headband on. He's had mostly long hair for all this season. Ethan Ivan lost fantasy football. He was forced to shave his head middle of the season. Well, it's working out for Ethan. He's got 8 points. He's 3 of 4 from the field, 2 steals, and 4 rebounds. See what else he can do here in the second half. Castillo's got it straight away off to DeVault. Straight away, catch and shoot 3. This one swirls the iron and out. Dunham tries to fight for the offensive rebound. Brown flies it off Dunham and out of bounds. Davenport basketball. 12:15 on the clock, a 64-31 lead for the Rangers, and Rayshawn Brown right to left. This is by far the most impressive offensive game Parkside has had all season long. Leach right side, drives right past Rokas Castillo, lays it up and one. Mercedes Leach Jr. up to 9 points. He's played 23 minutes of action, and he'll have a chance for it and one. 64-33 your score. The most points Parkside scored this season came against Benedictine, where they scored 86. That was on December 2nd, 2023, as Leach converts the three-point play with 12:02 on the clock. A 30-point lead, 64-34. Full court press, but Rokas Castillo surges past Leach and gets past the timeline. Under 12 minutes to go. The next stoppage will lead us to immediate timeout. Ethan Ivan left side, back to DeVault. Dunham scans the floor. Ivan right side. Ballou all over him. Plenty of time to shoot for the Rangers. Castillo drives left, right through the lane, and he lays it in. He is just a blow-by right there. No trouble for Rokas. 11.5 to play, 66-34. Parkside ahead. Ballou left side. Ethan Ivan, hand up. Screen from Felton. Now Felton inside. Mismatch with Modest Castillo, but he gives it back up to Ballou. Left wing 3 in rhythm. No good. Dunham up high for the rebound. Made the catch in the air. Modest Castillo left to right. Dribbles through the circles. Brown chases him back out. Dunham's got it. Dunham's right side on Ballou. Ballou's a really good defender, by the way. Tough task for Dunham. Castillo gets a screen from DeVault, right side, top of the key, back to DeVault. DeVault had the opportunity for a 3, passed it up. 6 to shoot. Into the corner, far corner, Ivan, 4-3, off the far rim. Felton grabs the rebound, flat-footed. Under 11 minutes to play, 66-34 your score. Brown, straight away. Off to Ballou. Left wing, inside Felton. Felton can lay it in. Finger roll. 10:35 to play in this one. 30-point lead for Parkside, 66-36. Rokas Castillo dribbling between the circles, gets past the timeline. A heave to DeVault. DeVault straight away. Hands off Ethan Ivan. Ethan Ivan working on Ballou. A right-handed handoff to Rokas Castillo, left side. To DeVault. DeVault, 3 over Felton. Front of the rim, Modest Castillo. Flies high for the offensive rebounds. Dunham, straight away, drives against Dexney's. Into the corner, Modest Castillo. Now he drives, shuffles off for DeVault. It ends up in the hands of Dunham. Far corner, 3 ball. It's an air ball. That one hit off of Modest Castillo last. It's Davenport basketball, and that dead ball, as promised, will take us to immediate timeout. It's a 66-36 lead for Parkside with 10:01 to go in this one. We will step aside.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Be a sub above.
Financial Service Group is a fee-only financial advisory firm, meaning we don't get paid commissions for selling you any financial products. That takes the incentive for selling out of our business model and allows us to put and keep your best interest first. Visit us at toyourwealth.com today to learn more.
Little things can be a big deal, like our all-new LiveWell app. One small icon on your smartphone with limitless health benefits, like appointment scheduling, managing health information, or finding a little calm in your busy day. Advocate Aurora Health. We're here for you.
Parkside and Davenport men's basketball. We're coming off a Parkside women's basketball win, and Parkside on the way for a Ranger doubleheader sweep. It's Davenport basketball right to left, a 30-point lead for the Rangers, 10 minutes to go in this one. Ballou right side, floats it up to Felton. O'Rourke took it away, another steal. Transition for the Rangers, Palmer up the floor. Near corner, Ivan, extra pass, right back to Palmer for three, off the heel. Palmer was feeling that one, started running back to the left side of the floor. 9:40 to go. Rayshawn Brown, a couple of nice dribble moves off the Deck's knees. Now Luke Barra. Luke Barra down the middle, pulls up, long two, off the heel. And Brown gets the rebound. Long rebound it was. Felton into the far corner, Ballou. Ballou floats it back up to Felton at the shoulder. Swings for Barra, but the pass was too strong. Also wide left. 9:20 to go, a 30-point game. Of course, in favor of Parkside. Parkside has led the entire way. Got the first points of the game right out of the tip, and they've just been in the control seat throughout. Team that was locked in, was able to hang around, shoot around too, as O'Rourke tries to get it inside to Brown. Brown recovers the errant pass. Palmer in rhythm. Left wing three. This one off the mark. Ballou the rebound. Here he goes. But I was able to stick around, shoot around today, grab some pictures, and keep our social media up to date as Barra tries a three, right wing extended off the heel. Rokas Castillo the rebound. But this team was locked in. A lot of energy. I almost expected a game where Parkside would come out firing. The most fiery I've seen this team, to be honest, and I've been around them all season long. They have a big one against Grand Valley coming up on Saturday. Brown straight away. Steps back. Off to Ivan. Far corner. 10 to shoot. Palmer. Couple nice dribble moves around Barra. Spins against Barra. 6 to shoot. Off to Ivan. Ivan drives right onto the baseline against Barra, and Barra pokes it loose and off Ivan's foot, out of bounds. Nice defense by Luke Barra. 8:22 on the clock in the second half. Still a 30-point lead for Parkside. But this is a team that, again, they've just felt like they've been within a shot every single time. And at least these last three games have lost each one by 7 points or less. Barra left side. But this is a game where they're finally getting those results. Barra tries to drive in. Palmer just poked it loose. Rokas Castillo motoring up the floor. Brown far corner. Drives the baseline on Deck's knees. Goes up, and he's fouled. Nick Brown going to the line. That'll take us to our third media timeout with 7:58 on the clock. A 66-36 Parkside lead. Folks, I hope you're enjoying it because I'm having a blast bringing you all the coverage.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who craft the comfort Americans have trusted since 1876. Remember, there's only one jockey.
Cut to the Chase by Jersey Mike's.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Be a sub above.
Being a member of a winning team takes hard work, dedication, setting goals, dreaming big. That's why I teamed up with Educators Credit Union. Giving back fuels me and educators. And together we're scoring big for our community.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go!
I'm Bobby Portis, and I'm a member.
Nick Brown has a chance to be the third Ranger to enter double digits. It's a 30-point lead for the Rangers. Brown's first free throw is good. He's entered double digits. 67-36 your score. Nick Brown's 5 of 5 from the free throw line. O'Rourke also 5 of 5. They're the only two Rangers to reach the charity stripe Nick Brown make that 6 of 6 from the line. A 68-36 lead for the Rangers. At this point, Davenport's in a position where they just need to run and gun. 7:50 to go. Brown on the drive straight away. It's Rayshawn Brown off to Luke Barra. Luke Barra, overhand pass to Dexney's, and now Baloo left side gets a screen from Dexney's. A little soft, gets the switch on to O'Rourke. And now this team just moving around the perimeter, 6 to shoot. Brown drives right down the middle, pulls up from the nail, over Castillo, no good. Rokas Castillo with great defense. And now Castillo takes it up the timeline, under 7.5 minutes to go. Brown gets a screen from O'Rourke. Swings at Ivan. And now Palmer drives right down the middle, kicks to O'Rourke. O'Rourke on the verge of a 20-point game, but he's fouled. 15 foul for Davenport, so not in the bonus just yet. DeVault, Dunham, Rokas Castillo all checking in the game. O'Rourke, Brown, and Rokas Castillo all out. Assume that might be the end for Colin O'Rourke, considering this 32-point lead. Parkside's made 11 three-pointers. They're 50% from the field. 44 from deep and 100% from the free throw line. 11 for 11. Dunham off the insert pass, and he lays it in thanks to his buddy Modest Castillo. 70-36 the lead. 7:05 to go. Dexney's walks into a three-pointer straight away and cashes it in. Just the fourth made three for Davenport. 70-39 the score. Modest Castillo's got to get past this crew, and he does. Back to his brother Rokas Castillo. Dunham right side, working on Dexney's. Off to DeVault. It's DeVault and the youngsters. As DeVault screens for Rokas, now pulls a three. Sam DeVault doesn't get it to go, but Dunham fights for the offensive rebound. Ivan wide open in the corner. This one not gonna work. Baloo the rebounds. DeVault the grad student, and with 3 freshmen and a sophomore. Maybe these guys can learn a little bit something from Sam DeVault. As Carrier, no good on the layup inside, but a foul with 6:24 to go. Baloo had a nice little feed inside on the drive. And now Sammy Fajana and Javon Johnson ready to check in for Parkside, and this is exactly what we kind of expected. An opportunity for some of the players that don't usually get regular minutes, a chance for them to play. Fajana in the game, DeVault, Modest Castillo, Jake Dunham, and Javon Johnson. Brown receives the handoff from Carrier after the insert pass. Now Carrier working on DeVault inside. Carrier battling with DeVault, left-handed layup, no good, but DeVault fouled him. 6:16 on the clock, 70-39 your score. It's been such an honor to be able to travel with Parkside basketball. We've never had a broadcasting graduate assistant like myself, so I've done my best to pick at my bosses to allow me to go on these trips. So as Carrier drains the first free throw. So I would like to thank head coach Luke Riegel, head coach Jen Conley for allowing me to go on these trips. I'd like to thank my boss CJ Sellner for allowing me, and most importantly Adam Schenner, athletic director. They've trusted me with all this equipment to go out here and bring you coverage of Parkside basketball. So I'm honored to be here, but it's all thanks to them and everyone at Parkside who makes these productions possible. 6:10 to go, 70-41. Here in the game, DeVault right side, working on Dexney's. Fajana, straight away, off to DeVault. Now Castillo gets a screen from Fajana, drives right, lost his dribble, needs some help. 6 to shoot. Johnson, straight away with Baloo on him, a couple crossovers. 2 to shoot. Johnson doesn't get it away in time. That's a shot clock violation. A great defensive possession by Davenport. 70-41, 5:44 to go. But, you know, these trips, they're fun. You know, getting to be around the team and, you know, learning about the players, it just helps tell the story even more. And part of the story today for me, I'll get into it in a moment, as Baloo drives the baseline out to Carrier, left wing three. It's rattles in. 70-44 your score, 5.5 minutes to play in the second half. And Davenport will call a timeout. Folks, I got a fun story for you, and this is a game where I'll have the opportunity to tell it. But first, we'll head to a media timeout. Hope you can stick around.
Wondering if Financial Service Group is right for you?
And play is about to resume, ladies and gentlemen.
So everyone here thought this was a media timeout. You heard the band just playing? Well, okay, there's no timeout. Not really sure exactly what happened. But me, the band, and a lot of the fans just got confused. Nonetheless, 5:20 to go, 70-44 your score. Get into that story when I have the chance. The vault right side off to Fajana. Fajana open at the top of the key, hands off Javon Johnson. Javon Johnson has carrier on him, and then he bounces it off his foot. Parkside basketball. He'll have 9 seconds to shoot. 5:08 on the clock, but the thing was the story that I had in my back pocket that I'd love to tell because it's a good one. Folks, this I'll have to wait another second. Sorry, the suspense is building up. It's a funny story. It's nothing crazy. 5 minutes to play. Javon Johnson drives left. He's got 13 to shoot. Gets through the baseline. Pivots. Modest Castillo drives the right lane. Dunham, far corner, wide open three. In. Off the rim, off the backboard and in. Jake Dunham from downtown. 73-44 with 4:44 to play. But I have a converter, an SD converter that brings all my pictures to life from the camera over to my computer, and that's the catch. You know, I have to come on these road trips. I have to maintain our social medias as if it's a home game and everything, and I love doing it. Very grateful to do it, in fact, too. As Olis drives, turns around at the nail, pulls up, no good. Rebound, Javon Johnson, and here goes Parkside in transition left to right, but Johnson will slow it up with 4:15 on the clock. Now drive the left lane, Johnson, nice take inside, and he lays it in for two. 75-44, 4:10 to go. But here's the thing, I forgot my converter, and I had no way of getting those pictures, so what do? I get to here, I have no car. I was taken here on a coach bus. The coach bus is gone. I got nothing to do. Well, thanks to women's basketball graduate assistants, as Jeff Carrier's fouled by Sam DeVault. They'll take it underneath with 3:57 on the clock in a 75-44 game. Well, thanks to Emma Kramer and Mackenzie Matthews, the women's basketball graduate assistants, they told me that Best Buy has an opportunity to DoorDash. Can you believe that? You can DoorDash Best Buy. Well, I did, and I got an SD reader, and if you check our social medias, they are up to date. So shout out women's basketball, and shout out DoorDash at Best Buy. All right, we'll take a break for our final media time out of this one. Stick around, folks.
Ooh, you look good in that jockey tee. Better wear that on date night.
You ready for date night, baby?
It's tomorrow night, Luke.
There's only one jockey.
I am Spencer Burston, President and CEO of President's Club Sports. Our mission is very simple. We want to provide unforgettable life experiences for business leaders to invite their key clients and prospects to these major sporting events. It's not just going to the sporting event, it's the food, it's the drink, shuttle service to and from these events, it's the extra amenities. We're all about serving our clients and building an environment for them to nurture their biggest relationships that they have in their business by going to a US Open, by going to a Super Bowl or Masters. If you're looking to strengthen relationships with your key clients or prospects, President's Club Sports will get you there.
.357 to go, a 75-44 lead for the Parkside Rangers, and Jeff Carrier 1-1 left side of the floor. Free throw misses, the ball's live, and Javon Johnson tips the rebound to himself. Austin Ambrose also in the game for the Rangers, and now Carrier goes flying. Fouls Dunham. With 3:52 to go. If that was a foot forward, I think I would have been in trouble in all my broadcast equipment. Nonetheless, glad Carrier's okay and glad all my equipment's okay. Parkside will inbound. One foul more for Davenport, and it'll send them into the bonus. Carrier will check out. TJ Mitchell in the game. But yeah, if you were listening and you're still listening, first of all, thank you. And yeah, so I had a hectic morning, but I'm happy that everything's all settled. And even happier that Parkside's on the verge of a Ranger sweep. Taking down Davenport in the women's game, and now on the verge of a win here for the men's team. Modest Castillo drives left, trying to use Vajana as a shield. Dunham, baseline drive. Threw it away. Mitchell intercepted the pass on the baseline. Wanted Ambrose in the corner. Austin Ambrose. First minutes of this contest. Mitchell straight away, spins the ball. It's Moon at the nail, drives right, kicks back out. Mitchell, catch and shoot three, front of the rim. Modest Castillo the rebound with 3:15 to go. And here goes Parkside left to right. Gonna add on to this 70-point mark they've hit so far. Modest Castillo inside, Fajana, right-handed layup. And a timeout for Luke Regal and the Parkside Rangers, or not. Folks, I'm sorry. I'm having a little bit of trouble with detecting if that's a timeout or not. Just a quick sub, that is, and Trent Tusana in the game. 77-44, 3 minutes and ticking as we near an ending. Dexney's right side. Brown straight away, under 3 minutes to go. Wants it inside, Moon can't do it. Mitchell left side, pulls a three over Ambrose and splashes it in. 2:45 to go, 77-47 the lead with 2:40 on the clock. Dunham, right side, off to Fajana, but Fajana couldn't handle it. Thankfully, Ambrose comes and gathers. Trent Tusana scored a basket versus Wayne State. Ambrose, right side, tries to get down the baselines, fouled, and Ambrose is going to head to the line for 1-and-1 free throws as both teams are currently at 17 fouls each with 2:26 on the clock, 77-47 your score. So I'm from New York, and New York, we don't get this Midwest weather. It's snowing all the time. We got temperatures down to the negatives last week as Ambrose's first free throw clanks off. Luckily, right now, it's in the 30s, and for me, that seems so warm. And I mean, am I adjusted to the Midwest already? Because already I feel like 30 degrees is warm as Mitchell tries a three right wing for Davenport, no good. Mitchell gets his own rebound with 2:15. Flings it to Olis. He tries a three on the left wing. Way strong. Mitchell, the offensive rebound. Mitchell up and in with 2:05 on the clock. 77-47. But I need some opinions here because it was -10s for like a week in Wisconsin. And it's still cold, but 30 degrees feels warm right now for me. And that's what I'm more curious about. Is this how it feels as Johnson's inside and fouled? So Johnson's going to the line. Olis kind of gave him a push right in the paint. As Johnson's pivot foot moved, Olis was motioning for a travel, but not going to get it. 1-and-1 free throws coming up with 1:50 on the clock, 77-49. But that's the thing. So it's like 30 degrees right now. I'm walking around in a sweatshirt, and I'm like, wow, it's warm outside right now. Then I realized it's 30 degrees, and I couldn't imagine if I was walking around in 30 degrees thinking that ever in my life. Just pretty funny how the move to the Midwest can be so hectic. Johnson misses the free throw, rebound to Luke Berra, and here he goes right to left. Berra, a left-handed swing. Olis, catch and shoot, right wing extended three, in and out. Rebound to Javon Johnson, minute and a half to go, and Johnson left to right. But being able to explore the Midwest here at Parkside basketball, that's another perk. Never been to Michigan before until just a couple weeks ago. Traveled to Saginaw and Wayne State. Got to Detroit for the first time. Dunham, pull-up three, straight away. Book it. Jake Dunham from downtown Parkside reaches the 80-point mark. 80-49 the lead, a minute 15 to go. Straight away Moon, and Dexney's works it around to Berra. Right wing extended three, off the rim, off the backboard, and a foul called on Sammy Fajana underneath, a loose ball foul. Looks like he fouled Moon with 1:05 on the clock, and Moon gonna get 1-and-1 free throws. It's the 18th foul against Parkside. Temperature right now, 34 degrees, and I'm walking around with a sweatshirt. I don't think I'd ever do that in New York. I just think that's fun. Moon's first free throw is good. Rattled off the rim, off the backboard and in. But the forecast all week, 30s, and then get this next Saturday, 52. Weather's crazy nowadays. Moon rattles in the second free throw. He goes 2 of 2. 1:05 and ticking. Tusana left to right. Feeds Dunham, now Tusana gets it back on the handoff, and Berra swats it out of bounds. As Tusana was ready to take flight, Berra just kind of ripped it out of his hands. So 58 seconds to go, and Tusana will now inbound. Parkside has been able to empty their entire bench. Dunham pulls up, short corner jumper. No good, Fajana can't hold on to the rebound. Olis gets it. Right to left goes Luke Berra. 50 seconds and ticking. As we are nearing a conclusion. Berra wide open, left wing extended three, and it's good. So Berra's got a few points off the bench. I mean, this is someone who had a career-high 29 against Lake Superior State not too long ago. Just hasn't got significant minutes in this one. 80-54 your score. 30 seconds and ticking. Fajana hands off to Javon Johnson. Tusana pulls a three, right wing. A little far. Rebound to Mitchell. Shot clock turned off. Davenport with most likely their final possession. Berra works on Tusana, swings inside Moon. Moon fouled by Dunham. 17.7 seconds to go. And a pair of free throws coming up for Aiden Moon.
That's his first. Parkside tonight.
Now, do I like colder weather or warmer weather? I think I like warmer weather. Midwest hasn't changed me that much yet. As Moon catches in the first free throw, 80-56 your score. But it's not bad when it's 30 degrees. Experiencing -10 is a new thing for you. That was the coldest it's ever been, which is so funny to think about. 17.7 seconds to go. Moon goes 2 of 2 from the line. And Trent Tucson can dribble this past the timeline and dribble this one out. Parkside marches into Grand Rapids, an 80-56 win behind a stellar shooting performance in a game where they knocked down 13 triples. 80-56, your final from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Folks, thank you so much for tuning in. So fired up to bring you coverage from a Parkside Rangers sweep. The women's basketball team got the job done not too long ago, and the men's basketball team left no doubts on the table. An 80-56 victory. I'd like to thank everyone who made this broadcast possible, anyone who's allowed me on this trip. I've had an absolute blast, and it's not done just yet, folks. We'll take the day off tomorrow, but I'll be back. Parkside basketball will be back in Allendale, Michigan, taking on Grand Valley State University. For the women's, this was a team that was ranked first in the country last week, and after a loss, they're 5th in the country. So Parkside women's basketball taking on the 5th-ranked team in the nation. They already have 2 top 10 wins this season. And for Parkside men's basketball, Grand Valley State's been a powerhouse for years. Yeah, they're 7-10 coming into the weekend, but that will not be an easy one. Here's the bright side. Parkside has won 3 straight, the men's team, against Grand Valley State. Folks, we're expecting 2 great ones. We're slated for 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock Eastern time. I hope you can join me. But for now, I say so long from Grand Rapids, Michigan, and we'll see you in Allendale.